welcome. Whoever's watching the stream, welcome to the Nameless Fellowship, session
Yeah,
23.
it's us.
And we are here to start the session once again inside of Othemus Crypt. As the party has been, I feel like just spelunking at this point. Really taking your time, feeling out where things are at. No, we've had a lot of information. There's been a lot of things that have happened. It's a very large area in here. Many things to explore. The party's done so well so far. You've all navigated it quite successfully. No one's perished. No one's died. You've also interacted with a few NPCs. Some of these spirits that were rather helpful in some of the information, especially this particular one, Magistrate Matalda. Was extremely helpful. And now we are going to proceed to go upstairs now to get to the sub-level number 2. So I'm going to go and activate that. And we'll go ahead and start some music. Hopefully. Gotta get my haunted music on. You all don't know how many more gelatinous cubes are here.
Oh,
we know this map there are none, but
well,
you say that, but we ran into
one. Now I'm very nervous just hearing that.
Yep. I told Paz, I think.
Well, because we either go west or south. Which way do we want to go?
South is closer. West is more symmetrical.
Was west where y'all were when y'all were split?
West, west is when we were split, and west is the other locked door. South is unlocked.
Okay, then let's go to the other locked door.
Okay. We're going on it.
I have the keys.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Varys to come.
I'm staying with my Shaggy.
You're just Shaggy?
Yeah, you're Shaggy, I'm Scooby, and then is Scrap.
That got Scrappy Doo? That's pretty rough.
Well, he's the small one, and he's also a cat. So
he's also the villain.
I mean...
yeah,
have
you not seen his shadow?
Did you see the movie?
No.
Did you not? Did you
not?
Wait,
you've
never seen the James Gunn movie?
There's a
with
dozen
Freddie
different...
Prinze Jr., the live action.
And I'm wanting to
Scrappy's a villain.
flush out these candles because I don't want these ghosts to come out as I get it. No.
Control flames, just snuff.
Gilga's a ghost hunter now.
Gusting everywhere.
All right.
See you downstairs.
Let's go up. They're down.
Going down. We're descending down once more.
Get out of me, Paz.
Descending to a furnace.
I can't see you. We can occupy the same space. I'm tiny.
Yeah. I just don't want you to. It's weird having you between my legs.
Oh, God.
Hey now.
It's not 18 plus stream.
I'm just going to be putting you randomly at this point into this chamber because I think we've reached that point.
Yeah.
That point. All right, I'm snuffing these out.
Yeah, you know, I'm just going to be turning on as soon as you make way into the room. So you descend relative to the other side and descend from what you've done, which is about 45 feet or so, and you kind of wrap around, squared off. You come into this space. As you do, you see another similar kind of sarcophagus up on a 3-foot to 4-foot platform of stone, and there's this kind of barrier that's surrounding it as well. It seems as though could potentially be another ally. Who knows? There just doesn't seem like a spirit or something above it currently. It's just this ambiance of a barrier as it protrudes outwards from the sarcophagus.
Still the wrong room.
Not so big. This is your expertise. I think you should handle this.
I'm just gonna step in.
No.
I don't think you'll go up and touch the barrier. Try to touch it before Paz gets there.
Okay. So as you go up and touch the barrier, you see as this figure kind of comes in, and it seems as though this figure is a little bit confused upon getting here. Resembles that of a halfling in kind of size. It's wearing a little bit of kind of like a gown over top, but then upon closer inspection, there seems to be kind of armor as well. Maybe it's like half plate or plates. It's unclear. And they kind of have like longer hair as it flows down. It seems like weathered features on the actual face, and they kind of look left and they look right. And they just stare.
I'm going to like hold my hand up and if it's a mirror image of me or not.
It's not.
Sokka by the end of this.
Tothik, this is your expertise. You wanna?
Do your religious shit.
I'll just look at the halfling. Hello.
That's not how you greet people.
And who might you be buried here? We've met a couple other folks.
Hello.
Did the Sun Tree bring you back as well?
I believe so. I've used what magic I have to create this, along with others that are in here.
Do you know
Don't
where the
really-
staff is?
I don't
sorry.
remember my name.
Oh,
Like an eyebrow raised.
Are they wearing anything interesting?
I was going to ask if there were any identifiable markings or features that we might associate with other gravestones or coffins that we've
Sure.
seen so far.
Yeah, just like looking at the sarcophagus, like taking kind of time, because most of the information, just seeing like, the actual writing on the sarcophagus. This seems to have writing that has been etched in halfling. So there's actually like etched, it's a different language. So I believe Paz, you actually might be the only one who can read this.
Do I have to step up to read it?
No, you can stay at that
Oh.
point. It seems like the name attached to this is Marcus. So the first name is Marcus, and then there's a family name, and the family name relates to the Strongfellows. And from reading it, it resembles a Sir. So Sir Marcus Strongfellow. And then there is something about the tapestry and how it relates to maybe some lower levels that this is a cleric. It's a cleric of Palor, someone that has been brought back, but there's confusion in their face. They might not necessarily understand their name, and they seem to maybe be lost in translation with that. Notable features, again, there's not much. There's no coloration, but the more you kind of stare at the actual surcoat, it does have the symbol of Palor, maybe difference of shadowing, right? Even though you can't really see colorations, but that's probably the only thing that would be a notable feature, is that they have a similar surcoat to what has been worn before by clerics as well as priests and priestesses that have worshipped Palor.
I will let Thothik know that his name, at least on the sarcophagus, is Marcus, and he's related to Sir Marcus Strongfellow.
Are you like saying this out loud for general?
No, well, like, I mean, I'm assuming he's next to me. We're up
Yeah,
at the barrier.
not too far.
So
I see you're a fellow cleric of Pelor, and I'm told, according to the sarcophagus, your name is Marcus.
Oh, okay.
You serve the Thornbeards.
does the name Marcus Strongfellow mean like come up into any historical records that I might know?
Give me a history check.
Yeah, I'm actually curious too.
You can help each other.
Yeah, I hope.
Awesome, thank God.
21.
21.
Going back into history, halflings and gnomes on Arthuria are native folk. They actually were before here, before there's really documentation, so other people kind of colonized. His name Strongfellow stands fast, with potentially some interacting in some of the earlier conflicts between those who fought alongside for Palor, humans, and halflings and gnomes, and those that fought alongside with Bane. There's a period of, when this event was transpiring that forged Gorn and the Crystal Desert, so separated it, created this mountain range between, which was once the Olara region, so it was this just temperate forested region at the central part of the continent, just one large region from west coast to east coast. And it kind of going through the history, Strongfellow is a notable figure in leading some of the battles against those who worshipped Bane and preservation of their people, which is those who worship Baylor.
Okay. So, Mr. Strongfellow, you were a cleric, famous, well known for fighting against a threat that has now returned once more to the kingdom. You fought against the god Bane and his followers, fighting battles, leading those battles to glorious victory. I am not sure if you remember this or if you're still suffering from your amnesia, but he has come back and we are trying to fight those enemies again. We could use your help if you still remember how to help.
I can give you my blessing. That is what I can do, I believe. Still confused, holds out his hands, outstretching towards all of you. Come closer.
The figure will walk up to him.
I'm gonna hold back a little bit.
Okay. So just let me know whoever comes up seems to kind of reach out and touch as you kind of each of you as you make your way and begins to recite words in Celestial. This is similar to a bless spell. It kind of gives you the condition of bless, right? The spell, and begins to touch and give you that. And after finishing, just kind of looks at the hands and outstretches and just looks left and right, then disappears. So does the barrier.
Thank you.
Oh, does that mean
Thank you.
they're all gone?
Just this
Did
one.
he say he made the barriers?
I believe it was that they each made their own
No.
barriers.
Yeah. So it's just his barrier and he disappeared.
Did we just kill a ghost?
No, I think we
No,
kind of absorbed him.
That or I think he did whatever it is he was brought here to do and was allowed to go.
Which was pretty simple, to be honest. I kind of thought he'd do a little bit more.
I mean, he
Yeah.
lost his memory. I'm not sure he could exactly do anything else except give us a blessing. We couldn't get any information out of him.
Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, we're still working against the clock here. Less time spent on other stuff, the better. It's nice that we got the blessing, so let's just keep moving.
Well,
Yep.
So
Go
that
back
just leads
upstairs.
the south side then.
Yep.
We're gonna actually go this way.
yeah, it's fast way.
Like a moron. Because last time I was here, I got almost killed by a bunch of what was it? What did I get almost
Dexterity
killed by?
saving throw?
Oh no. I remember I was crossing through one of the hallways and I saw like those 3 zombies and I was like, oh yeah. Good
Goodbye.
job. Good job, Goga. You just rushed in head on without thinking.
All right.
Just
I'll go
remember
ahead
like
and-
5 minutes ago when we slaughtered everything down here?
Yeah, it was fun.
Good time.
All those bodies are still there.
place you into the space as you all descend down. This time you're going down a little bit less, but still relative to 40 feet or so on the actual descent. It should be in position at this point. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the lights as you kind of snuff these out. Opening the door as you walk in,
Hey.
you're noticing
Wait,
Wait. Last time we came into a corridor like this, it was trapped.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Okay. Let's approach slowly.
Alright.
All right. I'm
Yep,
gonna
who's-
I'm I'm
Who,
gonna
wait,
ready.
wait. Who's checking?
I'm checking.
I touch Gilga and give him guidance.
All right. I'm gonna approach, and then how many
I will
feet
snuff
is?
out my torch when they said to stop.
Yeah. So when it's 35 feet, I'm gonna use prestidigitation and try to sniff that out, and the ones I can see on these two corners.
Okay. So you're gonna snuff out the lights.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I don't have line of sight, so I won't have line of sight until I approach from out of this corner, and I'll use prestidigitation to knock these ones out as
Okay.
well.
You knock them out. As you do so, there's faint movements inside of the air. It's potentially something that was spectral or invisible, dissipated.
We
I
learned.
think we're good. We're
Yeah,
good.
you ghosty bitches, you go back to the
Done.
grave.
Why would you shout?
We're not shouting. We're just going to go even further down because I think that's the only thing we can do.
I mean, I feel like you can go back up, really.
I mean,
And
yeah,
the point
but
of that will be exactly.
I mean, without repeating the same thing we've been doing over and over again, we have to go down.
I feel like the real question is, what the fuck is down here? If we already saw the dead king man, who's better to go down there?
Maybe where the staff
Staff?
is.
Could be worse, not better.
Oh my
Right.
god, they could.
I don't know. He was a pretty
I
big
mean,
dick.
it will be worse.
was pretty
I'm
bad.
99.99% sure it will be worse, not better.
Proceeding
It was
down.
already pretty. It was already pretty. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was already pretty bad. I mean, he seemed angry.
And my question is, if the Century gave us that many blessings, what has to be down here?
Well,
Probably like
if the city you used to rule over was suddenly being overrun by undead, you'd be kind of upset too, wouldn't you?
I'd
That's
be pretty
just
spaghetti if I were.
So the
Gonna be
stone
hard
staircase, it descends roughly 60 feet into the depths. You see a large chamber with a dome 20-foot ceiling, has massive white marble statues that reach up 2 feet below that height. Engraved upon them are celestial writings and runes. The stone staircase ascend 5 feet to 2 grand, beautifully ordained sarcophagus. The tapestries of pure silk are inlaid with gold leaf. They are covered in silver and gold trinkets and tokens, riddled with precious gemstones. The writings on the side of the sarcophagus show that these are both King O'Hearn Telthar, son of Sir Thurn Telthar, and Queen Delina, daughter of King Delron Ethrina.
This isn't the right. Where the hell are we supposed to go?
yeah. I mean, where? I thought the staff would be here, right? This is the last room we had to search, right?
There's got to be a secret passage somewhere that we missed. Then
I mean, there
And-
was a little bit of rubble in the cleric's room, but I don't know if that really means anything, though.
Yeah. I mean, we clearly
Alright.
missed something.
Before you get on me, I'll do the thing. And Thotha, you'll
Okay.
go up and touch the barrier.
All right, touch the barrier. As you do, you see a human that kind of appear on one of the sarcophaguses. With the black tapestry, kind of stands tall, wearing full plate with a cape that dangles down roughly, and a great sword at the back, with long, beautiful flowing hair and fair of complexion and face. Seems to have a crown made of gold and different sort of gems and circlets within it. It's very similar resemblance to Sir Thurn Telthar, just a little bit different as far as his figure's kind of a foot and a half taller, a little bit more robust in the shoulders, and the crown looks to be more elegant or redesigned and things. Also has a couple different bracers, and how that works into the armor is a little bit different, suggesting it's maybe a different material. But again, no colorations. You're not seeing the queen pop out at all, just the king here. Looks to all you all, just kind of squints down.
Your Highness,
Mm.
we know you're
Yes.
probably confused. The Sun Tree called you here, along with others, because followers of Bane seem to be raising the undead here so they can attack the city. We're trying to find the staff that's brought them back so you can put an end to this. But we're having a little trouble finding where they are down here. We think they've carved out some path here that's hidden, and appreciate any assistance you could give us.
Existence of where this location is unknown.
Aye.
So I've been forced to stay within here, or I would be gone. Surprised you all aren't kneeling. But I can forgive that, given the circumstances. Seems you all are a different lot anyways. What year is it?
What year is it?
That's a good question.
It's 361 AT.
361 AT.
I see. It's around. Well, sounds like you all need to find wherever this is and take care of it. So I can stop whatever's happening above. That's what I was
That's what we're trying to
tasked.
do.
That's what Paylor sent me here for. Looks back at the sarcophagus behind. And make it quick.
We're trying, my lord, but again, we're trying to find where the staff is down here. We just keep hitting dead ends.
You happen to know a locate object spell flying around here or something? Shit, we're having a hard time.
We think there might be one more place we could look, but
Yeah, even with locate object, it would still only point us down. We need to find the passage that would lead us down. We haven't
Aye.
found that yet.
Othemus
Well.
Crypt, in my time, is just starting to be built. One of its most elaborate designs and structures was to facilitate getting deep into the ground so as to not avoid the roots of the sun tree. You have navigated through here, then you will have known that its design has disconnections, stairwells, elaborate ways of traversing. That is because there is a route that works its way through the center and twists and turns. The crypt was built around it.
Nothing starts cursing in Dwarvish. Pardon, my lord. The dwarves helped build this crypt, didn't they?
Of course.
What's wrong with my head? I've been on the surface too long. Upstairs, lads. I think I know what you need to do.
Are we breaching and
just-
clearing again?
Just wondering, if I touch this barrier, will we also get another blessing?
There is no blessing that I can bestow to you unless you would like your head lopped off.
Oh, that I like my head exactly where it is. Never mind. Bye.
Farewell.
Come on, Paris.
Family is
Let's go.
good.
Yes,
They're
what
just
a
well.
dick. Whole family's a bunch of dicks.
Yeah, I agree with you, Paz, but let's save that out of earshot, alright? He's a fucking dick, but
He's
out of
dead.
earshot.
He can't hurt me. As we've seen, the dead can't kill us.
A
The
ghost blade comes
Bow
from
before
heaven,
a
slices your
fucking dead
toes off.
king, my ass.
You know, how do you feel about ghosts? That's all I gotta say.
He's not the real leader.
Nothing's just booking
The
it
real leader
back
isn't dead.
to the stairs up.
why is it paused?
Eris, you have a passive investigation that's high enough to be able to spot this upon leaving. In the corner that is right here, there is debris of stone.
Sneaky, sneaky. I will
Sneaking.
investigate closer.
Okay,
Wait, what's
give
your
me an
passive
investigation
perception? Passive investigation.
19.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Wow. Okay. Yep.
He's a LA noir detective.
I mean,
What's going on back here?
Took.
rogues need it. The rogues need that investigation.
There's
ahead
some
and roll.
rubble over here.
Roll an investigation check.
Can I help? Never mind, you don't need help.
No need for
28.
it.
So as you look at the debris and the rubble, it seems as though it's been moved or shifted to kind of hide between the stair wall as well as the sarcophagus. Looking at a trail that follows, it seems as though debris emanates from that particular section of wall.
Stinky, stinky.
Do we need to knock that down?
We'll investigate the wall. I think there's something this way.
Okay. Taking the 28 as you begin to follow the debris, you look upon the wall. It's seemingly flush and well designed. However, there's fresh cracks within the stone that doesn't follow the same pattern as the rest of the bricks. Taking your fingers and pushing them into some of those seams, you begin to force a little bit, and after a little bit of force and kind of shoving, pushes inwards.
Yay!
Oh,
You need a hand
shit.
lad.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
I'm going to push
Oh.
forward first. Try
Hang
to
on,
take
go
out
ahead.
that light.
Marching order?
Wait.
Yeah.
All right.
You see as this corridor with a roughly 9-foot ceiling height kind of opens up into this other chamber with a spiraling staircase that descends down
Get
into
out.
the depths. This right now from the ceiling is imperfect, while the stonework in here seems to be thrown together in a quickened pace and is lopsided at times and rather poor in its design. Do you all descend down?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Varys, I think you found what we needed.
Jesus
I
Christ.
Varys, the intelligent person in this party.
He's great.
He's
at
so
Somebody
that.
after me.
smart. Like, oh my
He's-
god, he probably knows like a word that I don't know.
He's great at
Probably know
finding
a lot
things
of
we're
words
not
you
looking
don't know.
for.
Yeah, I was about to say, to be fair, Wingsong, there's a lot of words you don't know in general.
Could find a magic hole in the wall. Can't hunt down a leader.
I'm working on that. I got a lead.
Like the one for the horses?
Yes, exactly.
Thank you. I could
You're,
use that.
you're
for-
dumb, disobedient horse.
He's not dumb, he's smarter than some humans.
He's no roach.
Okay.
All right.
So as you get into the space and you begin to descend, it descends roughly 30 feet as you go into the depths and it spirals around, goes into a very small chamber, single simple stone door that can just be shoved open, lies to the west. Nothing else about the room is catching you in its attention, and the ceiling height is rough and concaved and is about 9 feet in height.
Let's go through the door, people.
Hold on,
Be
how
careful.
about we like knock on it first to see if anyone's
No,
there?
Wingsong,
No,
don't
we
do
are
that.
not knocking it. I'm
Hunt,
going to
listen-
open the
no.
door.
You open the door,
No
leads into a
push.
small corridor with even smaller ceiling height of 8 feet. Go to the next door, pushing it open.
I'm going to go first. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, shoot.
You're being very brave for somebody who a while ago was afraid they were going to die.
Mhm.
So Gilga, as you walk in, you open the door, just not taking any stealth checks. You kind of shove it forward. When you do, you see there are two particular figures that are noticeable. Someone maybe you have seen before, maybe not, depending on where your positioning was at the beginning of entering into Athema and the tavern. Currently, there's two stone slabs, one of which has a wooden casket. The other one has a body that is wrapped in different tatters and things. It seems to be clutching an item of some kind. It's difficult to tell. There are these vortex of swirling energy about both of them as one of the figures holds a crooked black staff etched and writhing as it's holding it upwards and moving it, sliding side to side. There is a halfling that is laid dead, blood pouring out of its body and its entrails ripped from its actual body. Now, I'm going to give you a description of what these two particular figures look like now. While I do that, I'm going to ask all of you to start filtering yourselves into the room.
Lord de lo.
Oh, I'm trying to move myself up front.
Oh no.
It was the right thing for us to do. Just go in, handle the situation.
Oh no.
No, it wasn't. It was a smart thing to get in quietly.
Let's be honest. If Naira was here right now, we would just be charging for it. I feel like we're on brand.
So,
Oh lord.
I feel like we're going to be charging for it regardless.
the one with the staff,
Yeah.
small, thin, older, has short brown hair, bluish eyes with pale complexion. Was wearing a beautiful dark maroon robe over a white tunic, black trousers, and black shoes, but now has a robe of direct black with some purple stitching and different artwork upon it. The large and stout male human, darker complexion, blue eyes, raven black wavy hair, somewhat long, is standing roughly 6'4", 6'5" in height, and wears a pure black painted plate armor with spiked pauldrons, and while turning, eating an apple, has a great sword at the back. Turning and eating apple, slowly turns and rotates over to you. This great sword upon the back has the symbol of Bane on the actual guard itself as it turns and twists in a pommel of a black rock. Directly across the chest is another symbol of Bane. The armor looks impressive, as well as this character, and intimidating, just eating an apple, staring as you walk in. The other characters, the staff is just swaying it side to side as it's beginning to move. You go ahead and unpause it. No initiatives have been rolled. There's no need for that. As the staff is moving, one eating the apple.
Which is the one holding the staff?
This one is holding the staff.
That's okay.
This one is
Green
eating
one?
the apple. You also see Strella is currently roped and tied around a pillar that is standing up to a ceiling height of roughly 15 feet. You see that just wrapped and gagged as well. It's kind of writhing, seeing you all walk in. Kristoff
the dead?
speaks, the one with the armor. Wow. Seems like you all finally made it.
What
You
the
were
hell is going
expecting
on here?
us?
You're the man from the bar.
I'm not necessarily expecting you. I just thought, since you'd be causing so much riffraff up there in the crypt, thought you might make your way here eventually. Takes the great sword and draws it outwards. As he clutches it with its pauldrons and fists and slaps it down.
We don't have to do the fighty, you know, Chris.
Smiles and looks.
I'm
No
kind of
thing.
ready.
Filthy's going to reach out, and he's going to cast Dispel Magic on the staff.
Okay. I need you to make a check, please.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just post it up.
So readying a shatter to go off.
Okay. D20. Whoops.
Oof.
Six.
And it's plus your wisdom mod,
So it's an 11, yes.
11.
which
It's
still
not
fails.
successful as you reach out.
Yeah.
With that, I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh, 24.
What? Oh my god.
Wait,
Let's start
we're.
off right.
Oh, come on.
Come on. That fucking 7. I you know what? I forgot to roll my dice to see what my luck was gonna be for the day.
I rolled the 2.
That's the lowest you've ever
Wow.
gotten.
Yeah, I rolled a 3, so
And even
I'm just looking at Dirty Nap and be like, man, that dude is so cool. He's the dude from the bar.
There was something I wanted to do, but it's too late now.
Lordy Lou.
Guys, I suck.
Yeah, that's right, Guru Glark. You roll those initiatives.
Grandma and Kristoff, what are you doing?
Oh, Fairbar also rolled really low, thank God.
I don't know what to do as the last one.
Punch.
Alright, Winksong, you're up.
Okay, well, shit. I'm going to go ahead and get my Schwam out and say, "We have to stop this. This is insane. This is not right." And I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the staff at level 4.
Okay.
4th level.
Okay, go ahead and make a check.
Okay.
It's 5th
It
level
should
or
be
higher.
a D. It should.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it's
that's
high
why I
enough.
cast it at 3.
So you're gonna have to roll above a 15.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it D20 plus
It's a
anything? or?
D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Should be charisma.
Yeah. Your charisma
Okay.
mod, yeah.
D20 plus charisma.
So that should be 5 right now, right?
Yes, it's a plus
What's
5.
your charisma? Yeah, if your charisma is 20, it's +5, so.
Okay.
Hey!
There
we go.
Oh,
As you reach out, person waving a
Yahtzee.
staff around, you extend your magical energy outwards, and you see as the staff kind of, as it's writhing and moving a little bit, it kind of stops and ceases, and you see the person just look towards it and look towards you all and smile.
why are you smiling? We just stopped the staff.
That might not be the only thing.
Well, that's still
That,
one
you
thing
can-
down.
You can use it again.
And then I'm going to bonus action look at Gilga and be like, "Come on, Shaggy, we got this, bros together." And Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Because he misses like all the time. And then I'm gonna take like a step back and hide behind the people.
Okay.
That's rude. Alright. I am going to move up though. 30 feet. And I am going to use my gauntlets to fucking smack him.
Okay. Gonna move you back just a little bit. As you begin to run in,
Wall of Force. Bam.
well, that was a tiny aura. What the heck? That did not go up.
That's
Hold on.
Yeah.
Look how
Yeah.
tiny it is.
That is really
Only whenever you're
tiny.
tanking.
Yeah,
Only
1 second.
whenever you
Let's
give
go
a
ahead and
punch.
just, fix
Oh,
this
whoops.
up.
4.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to fix it. I also am gonna make it so it's not targeting anybody.
Yeah, I'm not even sure my attack went off. That's why I was like, oh, I'm just going to exit out of that.
He's a paladin of Bane. That's spirit. He's using Spirit Guardians.
Let me see if I can get the to work properly. I don't know. It says it's the proper radius, but we'll see here.
We're gonna have two spirit guards clashing into each other.
Gonna look real anime.
Hey, Lord Bane, just constant ninja fights are unthought things.
Fist of the North Star, this.
Okay, let me see here with the animation wise. Radius. I'm gonna effects. All right. Well, we are going to try it again. We're gonna see what works.
It looks a bit bigger.
Yeah, look at that small radius.
It's so
Good to me.
little.
Looks
I
good
think-
to me.
I think I know what the problem is, but let me hold on. Let me see.
Oh, we know it's supposed to be a 15-foot radius.
I know. I'm gonna try one more
It
time.
just got out
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try
of
one
the
more
pool.
time because I think I know what the problem is and why it's making it tiny.
It just got out of the pool.
Yeah, I'll make the wisdom saving throw if you want me to.
You're gonna have to
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
he's casting it as a reaction to you moving up.
Yeah, I mean he's casting as a reaction. He's moving up. The reason why this isn't working is because I'm trying to change the color of it, and it doesn't like that I'm doing that.
Let it be bright, you know? We could have a light versus light against each other. Who's better at
Actually-
Dothraki or... Oh, it worked then.
Since
Oh,
It's still-
shoot.
it's
still
15,
not.
like, it's a 15-foot radius, but
Yeah, it's 15-foot radius, right? That's-
Yeah, so that's 15 foot.
15 feet.
That's a 15 foot radius, yeah.
So
There you go.
Yeah, it works.
I have a question. So a question here, because he has to. Do I see him casting this basically?
So this was a hold upon any of your movement forward. So this is technically it's being casted on a hold action.
It's a reaction.
So it's technically, if you want, I mean, you can use your reaction if you're trying to counter spell it.
Oh, I was
That's
definitely
fine.
gonna counter spell. I just wanted to make sure, like, because part of counter spell is you have to see them casting the spell.
Yeah, I mean, they're casting the spell.
Actually, no, you don't.
Well,
But
there needs to be some. It just says there needs to be like a cue. Like you need to have
Right.
some representation, right? You see the
Yeah.
guardians
Right.
coming out. There's these
Yeah.
spectrals and different things that are emerging, which are actually the people that this character has killed, and they're almost like coming outwards of the
Oh,
different
God.
kind of
That's
armor.
metal.
Their heads are torn off.
Yeah.
And they're wielding different things. He's just kind of holding the hand up with the greatsword and just raising, and they just come outwards. So you have enough to go off of to counterspell this if you were
Yeah,
going to do
I
that.
would definitely counter spell.
Okay. And that's why I was doing this whole, it's just moving forward before you got, Gilga, you're at the edge, right? So you're kind of running up and then you see it go outwards. So that's why I paused the combat here. So I'm going to unpause it. And then if you want to do your counter spell.
Yep.
Well, it's well, I think it automatically gets rid of it with it's a third level spell. So
That depends if he casts
If
that
he
third
up-
level.
Cast
okay,
it,
so
yeah.
yeah, that's true.
then you'd have to roll.
If
I mean,
he casts it at third level, then it's instantly dispelled. But if he casts it at fourth level,
Right.
then I have to roll for it.
You have to roll.
Yeah.
I have to roll.
Oh, sheesh.
All right, so that's just
Ninth level Spirit Guardian.
just
What a
charisma
waste of
check.
it.
Let's go. Hey, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That'll do it.
Well, we did all of that work to get it work. It works. Hey, that's cool.
It goes
Now it's
away.
gone.
But now it
And
goes
this
away.
out.
All right, I'll go ahead and remove it now. It's cool that
Yeah.
it worked. All right, I'll remove
Yeah,
it.
and now you have the process fixed, and you can use it for later.
It's like doing a science
Well,
experiment.
we can
but
maybe
fucked
use
up.
it for later.
Well, not on
It'll-
us. You can use it on another group.
But yeah, just as he's
Okay, so you've gone.
as
Yeah. So
as he's putting it up, Soot just says, "I would rather you didn't." And Soot's a little black dart just flies out and hits his hand, and it does just a puff of smoke, and it all just disapparates.
Okay. So Gil, you've moved 15 feet at this point, I believe.
Okay. And actually, I'm very glad because I actually forgot I also have this spell as well. So I'm going to move up. I am going to first use some bonus action to cast Hex
Okay.
onto this boy here. Yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, and the other disadvantage on ability checks. I'll make this Wisdom. Why not? Or actually, I'll make this Constitution. Because you
Okay.
have Constitution spells.
Well, it's ability checks. You'd probably want to make
Oh.
it something like Strength or Dex.
Oh yeah, ability
Yeah.
check. Shoot, I thought it was on saving this. My bad. I'll make this
Right.
Wisdom then. My perceptions and. So I'll make this Wisdom then, and then I'll make my 2 attacks.
Okay. So as you use your hex, you notice there's some resistance to your hex, as it's technically a curse. This creature seems to be immune to
Wow.
curses.
Well, you suck.
20s, you come striking around with the Thunder Gauntlet. A large thunk takes the greatsword and parries the blow away. 20 does not land.
You,
Again, paladin, tanky.
Yeah.
you son of a gun.
Ooh.
Even better.
Even lower.
16 moves to one side, smiles at you.
Yeah, you know what? You suck. I have my turn.
Okay. Also say you're not concentrating, as that did not go through. Ending your turn. We now come to Kristoff. Cormer's turn here. And now is kind of seeing that the spell is dissipated, looks kind of behind, and notices as well that there's other magic used towards the staff. Is now going to be looking towards you, Gilga, directly in front, and is going to swing with the great sword out towards you. There's going to be a 30 to hit.
30 to
If
hit.
that hits, I'm
Which
gonna use my.
misses. Oh, wait.
I'm going to use my reaction though.
Okay.
For radiant weapons. And let me see what save that is. So immediate after reaction, expend 1 charge to cause the attacker to be blind on the attacker's next turn. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
What's the DC?
I think this DC is a 16.
Okay, I got a 19.
Oh, jeez. All right, I take the hit. But
Take the hit, attacks on a smite as well.
Oof.
Oh, Gilga, on your first attack, doing was AC are we still under the effect of that bless from the halfling?
I never touched the bless, so I don't get the
right,
bless.
Gilga didn't touch
I
the
never
bless.
touched the bless.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad.
I wasn't going to put the bless effect on. I was going to let you all kind of remember that as we kind of go.
Right.
If you want to, I can put it onto your tokens now.
I don't really know what bless does. So
It's
I wouldn't-
1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
That's why I think
Yeah,
it was
and
just
it's constant. So
it's just Gilga that didn't do it, right?
It's
No.
just Gilga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't do it because I was just like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. You know, it's like a 50-50 chance we might get screwed over. So there should be one person that doesn't get screwed over.
All right, Gilga, on the first strike,
Self-over.
you take 27 points of slashing
Nice.
and necrotic damage as it strikes into you. It's going to go in for another swing of the sword.
That's smite, baby.
That is a 26 to hit. Does 17 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage as it comes in for 2
Ooh.
strikes
Wait,
into you.
Bludgeoning? A greatsword's doing bludgeoning?
Not bludgeon. Well,
Be
slashing.
Slashing, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big thing, so I mean, it could technically be
I mean, if it
bludgeoning,
hits with
but-
the flat of the blade, yeah. But...
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, hits with the back end. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that. All right, so the Kristoff is going to rotate to get to this side, positioning in the back, and kind of turns, looks towards you all, and smiles once more. Now come to one of the
Son of a
mages,
bitch.
stepping up 5 feet. Is going to be looking to move just around 10 more additional feet. He's going to fire off a spell. Now this one
It's
actually.
that they're under defects now. Sucks.
What's that?
Oh no, nothing. I thought they were our enemies for some reason. I was like, no, they're not.
No.
I thought they were going after me. I'm like, don't.
All right, this one's firing a guiding bolt
That'll do.
off towards Fremar.
Nice, nice.
It is going to hit for 15 points of radiant damage as it strikes into the shoulder of Fremar, ripping some of the robe off and hitting. The next striker has advantage against that after targeting. I made the Rugark are all going to go at the same time. We'll be moving a total of 15 feet here, looking towards Kristoff. Hand goes up. This is going to be a hold person. Kristoff succeeds with a 23, ending turn. Come to the next one. This one is going to be moving 15 feet to get this position as they're kind of still staying towards the back, but maintaining themselves. And is going to be trying to do a blindness or deafness upon Kristoff. And Kristoff succeeds with the 22. Magical effects have not had an effect yet.
Kristoff
You
is
get a
just
guiding
fucking
bolt off.
succeeding on everything.
So you're up.
I'm up? Oh shit. Alright, so bonus action. I hate the fact that Kristoff moved. That fucked up what I wanted to do. Alright, regardless. Bonus action, I'm going to summon my Hound of Ill Omen.
Okay.
And I'm
going to
put
it
it
on yourself.
Yep, right there behind Fremar. And then once the Hound is out, I'm going to cast Confusion on Fremar. Or I'm going to cast it at a point close to Fremar.
Just
right
yeah,
about-
confusion's an AoE.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying not to hit Gilga, so I gotta put it like right here.
Hit me. It's fine.
Hit Strela as well.
No,
Hit
I'm
me.
not.
Oh,
hitting
not with
Hit.
confusion.
Hit
Yeah.
me. It's fine.
Okay.
I will succeed. I'll
I
succeed
don't
with
think
DC.
I don't think Gil, you would be confused. Obviously, Strella's gagged and roped. I don't
Confused
think
enough
you're-
as it is,
I mean,
Gilga.
you don't want to confuse Strella, but Strella is not going to have an impact in this
Gilga
fight.
said
being
hit him.
tied up, so
Yeah, Strela is unfortunate.
unfortunate casualty to the confusion effect.
Yeah,
Can't
fucking
move. She's fine.
Kristoff moving fucked up the fact that I was gonna hit them both with this, but he has to make a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage because of the Hound of Ill Omen.
Succeeds with a 22.
Fuck, he has advantage on, so that just cancel each other out. All right.
Strela fails with a 13.
She literally can't do anything.
Well, I won't roll for that.
Yeah.
The confusion max.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Son of a bitch. All right. Well, if it doesn't take hold on him, then I'll just drop the concentration on it.
Okay.
So I should just because it's only gonna it only goes off the once, and then the Hound of Ill Omen's gonna take a bite attack at Fremar.
Okay. So we'll automatically get advantage because the Getting Bolt is currently on there. So that effect does work actually. So you just roll for that and I'll give you 2 dice.
3 and
13.
an 8.
As he goes, kind of bites down, you see there's a little bit of a mage armor potentially. So it kind of bites into a little bit of a barrier underneath the robe and isn't able to get into the flesh.
What's with the why? Why are my rolls so bad? All right, well, I mean that's my turn. I'm definitely staying way the fuck back here.
Okay. Eris, you're up.
All right.
Flank.
Yeah.
Flank.
I mean, that's pretty easy. It's more just figuring out. I think I have to bonus action dash to get. I guess I could move.
Move through that.
Yeah.
You can move through me freely.
So I'll get there and flank him. I will bonus action use my Crimson Right on myself.
Okay.
To give myself lightning damage. Hey, I actually rolled low for one.
Yeah, let's take 1 point of damage.
Woo! And then I will stab this man.
Okay. Come with the scimitar.
And it did damage. So,
Oh, jeez.
You have advantage from flank, so go for the second one. 32.
Yes.
All right.
okay,
take
and then
the-
we'll do.
Take the 17, so the benefit of the doubt with the damage. 32 does strike as you slash down, and go ahead and tack onto sneak attack as well as your
Sneak
crimson
attack.
range.
On him, and then yeah, as my feature I will use Whales from the Grave on Fremar to hit him.
Oh,
Okay, so go ahead and-
never mind.
1 necrotic damage to him,
okay.
So much.
and then I will swing again. Oh wait, I didn't do the lightning damage.
Slowly turning into a monk right now.
This is getting to 3.5e territories of dice rolling for
Hey, that's
damage.
exactly correct.
He's rolling what? It's fucking 5d6.
I don't think I'm holding it long enough. Yeah, it's a
Off
lot.
5d6 on the
It
first
just gets
attack.
it gets sticky is the problem.
Yeah.
31 will hit. This is a total of 13 points of damage. Go ahead and attack on your lightning.
And Will of the Grave and every other dice.
Ooh.
Nice.
no Whales to the Grave this time.
Total. So you come across with 2 slices of the scimitar, this relic from the Sular Kingdom. Come across once and twice. You go into the armor itself, kind of cutting through and into the flesh of this individual. Kind of winces from the blows. Ugh. Ooh. Kind of chuckles and laughs.
I did a decent amount of damage though.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, heavy heart.
Gonna look at Fremar. I'm gonna hold out both my hands, and necrotic energy is going to emanate from them. And reach out for him. We need to make Constitution
Blight
save.
Fremar.
Blight.
Jeez.
All right, succeeds with a 19 Constitution saving throw. Takes 18 points of necrotic damage. As Fremar is not immune or resistant to this damage, you see it kind of begins to eat around. It's kind of swiping away at it.
Good.
Price he
Good,
gets for
good,
playing
good.
with the dead.
I will end my turn there.
Nope, sorry. All right, coming to Fremar. Fremar seeing the staff, seeing the hound here. Is going to move 5 feet into this position. Outstretch the hand as it is. It casts a fireball.
Counter spell reaction.
Are you within distance?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Should be-
it's a 60
feet.
foot range.
60 foot.
If I could do it from where I was standing, he can
Oh
do
yeah.
it.
It's 55, yeah.
So
You
within
did it.
range.
Okay, good. I didn't know what the range was on it. I didn't measure
I
it.
got
So-
you guys.
Are you using your reaction to counterspell?
Yes.
He's going to use his reaction to counterspell.
Counterspell
your counterspell.
I counterspell your counterspell.
Counterspell.
Well, I'm gonna counterspell your counterspell. That's counterspelling his counterspell.
Oh no.
My brain hurts.
It doesn't matter. I have evasion. I don't care.
So as
Can't
it
follow this.
channels up the fireball, kind of channeling outwards, you unleash an energy, and almost as if the fireball's in midair as it's launched, cascading towards this beam of your whatever instrument you're playing or something,
I'm
right?
playing.
Just
I'm playing the Schwam. I'm going like.
Schwab. This musical echoing notes hit into the fireball. Fizzles and dissipates out. See, Fremar is slightly upset at that, is kind of grinning, at this point, and sees towards the staff and just kind of clutches it. Ends turn. Paz, you're up.
Excellent.
I
So
feel proud of
I'm
myself.
going
guys.
to take my move. I'm going to go up 40 feet, and what I'm going to do from there is I'm going to use my bonus action, cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And get up in front of him.
Okay.
And I am going to, with a fist real quick, take one unarmed strike against, Fremar.
Okay. 25 does hit.
And
Does it-
I'm going to use Stunning Strike with it as well.
All right. Fremar is stunned.
Nice.
He's just going down.
Good.
Takes a total of 11 points of damage.
Oh. Mission. Oh, I don't have any moves left anyway. So I'll just take a second unarmed strike against him then.
Okay.
And then plan that out, but I did it.
Going for another strike. 25 lands. Do 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Slap again, crushing into the ribs.
And don't care. Did everything I wanted to do. And your apples aren't cool. You suck.
It was Christoph that was eating the
I
apple.
don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Chris Seven apple. All right, we now come
Eat
to
a
the top
radish,
of
not
round
apples.
2. Wing Song, you're up.
Okay, so I will. What does this spell use? Wisdom. I'll go ahead and try to help out my dear friends and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Christoph to. He's having a lot of fun right now, and I think he just needs to have a nice laugh.
Yeah.
So yeah. You go, bro.
All right, DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, he's within 30 feet. Is he within 30 feet of me? He
Yeah.
is.
Just
Yeah, he's
barely.
within 30 feet of it. So you send out the Tasha City's laughter, reaching outwards, and he almost like turns and looks to you and starts laughing. Oh no!
Got him!
Fuck you.
Need a better joke.
Well, fuck you too, you dick.
I'm glad he finds you as funny as the rest of us.
Really funny, right? Okay, never mind. I'll go over him. And then I'm going to use bonus action to my dear friend Gilga, because he's just having a hard time today. Like, Jesus Christ. You got this, Gilga! Just punch him for once! And D8, obviously, so there we go. Boom, bada bing.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Gilga, you're up.
I don't know how I feel after hearing that.
You feel inspired.
I feel inspired, but also degraded at the same time. You know, you can have both feelings, even with Bard Inspiration. So I'm gonna roll my attacks. Pray to God that it hits with advantage. It should hit with a 23. It's fine.
23
Unnatural
hits.
one is a 23. Damn.
That is 14 points of thunder damage. You come crashing into the armor of one of the pauldrons, smashing it into the shoulder.
Alright, I'll roll my second attack. No, I don't even need to roll that either.
23 hits again. It does a total of 10 points of thunder damage as you crash in. Once more. Bam, bam. You see bleeding from some of the shoulder work at this point.
Yeah, and all I say is, go fuck yourself, and then cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. Let's go ahead and mark you with just a charmed effect then. No problem.
Yep.
And then I'll mark you as concentrating. Alright, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alright, we come to Kristoff. Kristoff with the great sword, now kind of rotating, turning towards you, Varys. He's going to go in for a swing with it. 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, he's going to be tacking on.
Wait,
what's that?
If he's attacking, it goes to disadvantage because of my abilities. So
The Thunder Gauntlets.
yeah, the Thunder Gauntlet. So it's advantage at any target other than you at the start of your turn. So it will be at disadvantage.
Okay, so when you hit with the Thunder Gauntlets, the target you hit has disadvantage on the first
Any
attack.
target
roll,
other than me.
Any target other than you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if he attacks me, it'll be normal. If without.
All right. It hits with a 19 still, Varys.
Can I reaction cutting words and yell at him, "You fucking dick, you fucking asshole!" And then, yeah. That's cool.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your cutting words.
Three.
Attacking on a smite.
No.
Varys, you take a total of 43 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage. That's after the cutting words, slapping into one strike, coming into your shoulder. As though a blade turned black, it comes in for a second strike, this time at disadvantage again towards you. That is going to be 15, which misses. You're able to dodge out of the way and slams into the earth. It crushes in, pulls it outwards, reaches behind the back, uncorks the flask, begins to down it. You see as it downs, there's eyes could have become black, as shadowy, and some of his actual features become pale and slightly sunken.
Oh shit. He's becoming a lich, boys.
Well, better to deal with the Paladin Lich than let the other mage survive with the staff.
Yes. Oh yes.
As we come to the Ruglarks begin to reach out to cast their magic. But now with the staff being dispelled, you see as they begin to crumble and fall apart, wheezing as they hold themselves to, they begin to fall towards the ground. They are all unable to go on their turns. Suit, you're up.
Alright,
Yeah.
so, since he's stunned, I'm going to, first off, I'm going to just cast Firebolt, because I have literally nothing that is an attack spell besides that. That won't hit everybody else. So,
Me too.
I'm going, target
Okay.
Fremar, and to cast Firebolt, and I will spend two sorcery points to twin it to Kristoff as well.
Okay. Alright, so the 28 is going to hit Remar. As it does, it lands directly in the chest with a large splash. You see him kind of get hit by it, thrown back, and just now prone out. It seems to be unmoving.
Alright. And then I will... It's the second Firebolt on Kristoff.
25 hits. So you land into the shoulder. Takes 4 points of fire damage.
Second one. Alright, and then... We'll see. With him dead, my hound is now gone. Delete the hound, damn it. Come on.
The hound will forever live.
He doesn't want to delete it. Alright, so... What do I got? No, I will just... I'll just move up a couple feet and just end my turn. That's the wrong.
Okay. All right, Varys, you're up.
All right, I will drink a potion of greater healing first.
Okay. All right, so you recover back 17 hit points.
Right.
Chugging it down.
And then I will swing on this man again.
Okay.
There we go.
It wasn't sticky this time. 20 is going to be missed as you come across. Swing. So he grabs the great sword, shoves it into the scimitar with a large twang. They hit into them, kind of vibrating for a split second. Pulls the blade back.
Does he not get an advantage because of the flanking?
No, he got an advantage. It still
Nat
missed with
20!
advantage.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
20!
This second one hit.
You got a net 20! All of you.
And that's doubling all his damage.
Mm-hmm.
All the dice rolls.
Please, thank you.
So I need what? Another 2d6 of sneak.
I max sneak damage, so go ahead and give me your lightning.
Okay. And what, 2 lightning, right?
Is that what you rolled was 2 on the lightning?
It was 1d6 and then a
Yeah,
crit,
I'm
right?
maximizing the crit damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
So just roll for the... So it's 11? Okay. Awesome. So we have a total of 18, plus 17, then plus 11 to that. That's how much damage you dealt as Kristoff. As you're going through and striking ferociously, you notice that the bleeding of this particular creature has somewhat subsided, maybe potentially from the potion that they've absorbed. And they're still hurt. You're seeing crunches in the armor and other oozing and things, and it seems to be normal blood. The eyes are still black and shadowy, so they're kind of moving, and the pale features are continuing to, like tendrils are almost like sprouting from different veins.
Hits him with a 47 smite. Retaliates with a 46 sneak attack.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Heavy Heart, you're up.
Okay, let's see. This is what's happening to him. Let's see. Let's see if this has any effect on him now. Pray it hits, though. There it is.
All right, 24
There we go.
is going to land as you do a total of 23 points of radiant damage, smashing in. Takes the blow in the center chest, kind of punctures into the armor and kind of spits and different things.
Is my turn there?
All right, Paz, you're up.
I think you're muted.
We can't hear you.
Oh no, Kyle.
Can't hear you, Paz.
Kyle.
But no.
Yeah, you
you're
get
back
back.
now.
You are back.
Excellent. I want to pick up the staff off of Fremar,
Ugh.
and as I run down, I don't know if it's going to be an action or not, but I want to throw it over to the rest of the group.
Okay, as you grab the staff, you see it start to wiggle a little bit in your hands, and a voice somewhat simmers out of it. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, I'm great at these.
16. You're able to succeed as you ignore the voice and you throw it. Where are you throwing it to?
I'm going to aim it over at Thoughtfig or Soot, or just somewhere in that general area.
Just let it fall to the ground, right? Just gonna chuck it over by them.
Yeah, I just throw it at the cat. I'm going to shout, "It's speaking to me!"
Kind of, as you say that, kind of falls to the ground. Kind of clings onto the actual stone floor. All right.
Was that my action to throw it?
Nah, it's fine.
Alright.
It's okay. We can make that a free one. It's all right.
Hit it.
You have
But I'm
if you're
good.
punching him, you have advantage on this.
Oh, excellent. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to staff this man.
Or yeah, attacking whatever. The first attack's
The
advantage.
first, yeah, automatically we'll do it here.
Oh, okay.
Two
like we
nat
have
ones
two
and a
nat ones.
5?
Seriously.
Trying to re-roll it so many times. Okay, so 17 is going to miss. It strikes into the heavy armor, does not penetrate through as you aim towards the right hip.
I will hit you. Yeah.
27
Hey.
to hit.
There we go.
strike in, dealing 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
And can I also spend another key to try and stunning strike him again?
Yeah.
This guy's got a high con though.
Oh, he
Power
has near
icon.
death. Maybe just knock him out.
Succeeds with an 18.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
okay.
So it wasn't even that
Wow.
far off. Excellent. All right. Well, then I'm still going to use another key to Fury of Blows.
Okay.
And
26 hits.
Yeet.
Pistol of 11 points of bludgeoning damage to come through.
and then I'm
Oh, he's still not dead? What?
no, but I'm going to spend the other one to heal Ferris
Aw.
The leader's
for
blessing.
9. You've been blessed by Pez.
You gave it to the wrong person. I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Just put targeting.
Put it on him.
you bless the enemy.
Surprise! No,
I'm on their side now.
Anything else, Pez?
The voice
no,
was
I'm in my
speaking to
turn.
you.
Okay, Wingsong, you're up.
Okay. Does it take an action to pick up the staff or no?
No, it's a free action.
It's a free action.
No.
I did shout, it's speaking to me.
Oh.
No, hey,
did
do
he-
not meta this. If Happy is going to have Wingsong pick up the staff, then that's what Wingsong is going to do.
I gotta think
No, I
about
didn't
it.
think it would be funny.
It's a
I
really
always try to
cool
bet against
object
it.
and like
Sothig would still react to reaching for it, say, "Nay, lad, this is between Bane and Pilor."
Okay, goodbye. Anyways, I don't want to look at that thing anymore. It's kind of scary, to be honest. And then I'm gonna look at Kristoff, the horn dog, and kill him. Presumably.
True. For Jill!
Make his head explode.
How you know me so well. And I'll whisper to him saying, "Your plan has been foiled, and your Black Hand friends will all die because they're losers." And cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
His head explodes.
12 damage is so fucking little.
All right,
Especially if he
succeeds with a
saves.
23. It takes a total of 6
Yeah. He'd be good at wisdom saves.
I don't
Oh
have
my
many other attacks.
You still take 6 damage.
Does he take half damage?
He takes
Yeah.
half damage.
It takes
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll do some.
Near death. Almost dead. That'll be my turn.
All right, Gilga, you're up.
I really have to hit him. This is the moment. This is the time.
You don't.
Ugh.
Yolga's about to become a murderer.
Come on.
Come
Yeah.
on. Come on. Okay, 21.
Please.
All right, 21 is
These
going
streets.
to land. You come across
Hey.
the gauntlet. You strike into the back as you do. You see Kristoff fall down onto one knee. So he goes and kind of clenches down onto the knee. This is where we're going to go ahead and end combat as something rather strange begins to happen.
Oh my god.
Not gonna fireball the room, is he?
Oh,
It-
he's going to
time-
come
time-
back to life.
Yep, time for stage 2.
He
Yep.
turns into a Sigma male.
Second phase.
He's gonna sell me stuff.
You see he falls to one knee. There's a shroud of the eyes looking upwards, begins to chuckle and laugh. Take me home. Take me home.
Country
As
roads.
he clutches the eyes. You
Oh.
see this large shadow effect penetrate from the ceiling of the actual structure that you're currently in. It takes Kristoff and surrounds. These different spirits begin to enthrall, and you almost see that he's beginning to be pulled upwards. As you do, the armor itself begins to crunch. There's this manipulation happening, and Kristoff is gone. No longer there. In fact, there's a small sigil of cracked earth of the actual stone itself from the force of hitting down into the ground. And you see Kristoff is just no longer there anymore after the pillar of shroud and energy protruded down from the ceiling. As that subsides and ends, the lighting, which is currently this color, and it's given off from a couple of lanterns on the center pillar, that lighting itself continues in its coloration. You see as many of the Ruglark kind of clutching and wheezing themselves. They now kind of begin to stop breathing, almost as if they're kind of passing out at this point, and all of which perish.
81. Jesus Christ.
81, yeah. I mean, they did want to die.
The fuckers had a lot of health.
I mean, at least they got to die. You know, hopefully that's worth something.
They died in the way that they should have.
Wait, where did?
Well, they were already dead.
Oh, where did where did Christoph go? What just happened?
He was a
It
pussy.
said,
that's
"Take me
what.
home," and then it took him home.
Yeah, I think he escaped us. I mean, that's pretty simple right there.
He done did pussy fighted us.
Take
He
him
ran
home.
away.
He
But,
wasn't. No, he wasn't of this plane.
Huh?
That's why he went home. He was
Well,
a
what-
demon of Bane. The bastard. I knew I should have banished the mother.
Yeah.
Starts cursing in Dwarvish again.
Soot's gonna cast Mage Hand, and he's just gonna have it pick up the
Oh, wait.
staff.
Soot.
Yep.
I am not going to personally touch this.
The staff started
heard-
talking to me when I picked it up, so
I heard Paz.
Yeah, I
I'm
heard
not
him
touching
too.
this, but I'm going to. I'll keep it with us at a distance. We just leave this here.
So, wait, no. This is an object of Pelor. I wish to make it one again. So please, let me try.
All right. And it's just going to stay in place, and you can walk up and grab it because you're right there anyway.
Okay.
And I will cast guidance. Oh no, it's going to be saved. Never mind. I won't do that. Oh, wait, actually.
You still have the bless on us, so.
That's true. You're right. Thank you. So, okay. Then I will very gently, both hands reach out and grasp the staff.
Okay. Strella, by the way, is still restrained, currently wrapped up in gags.
Yeah,
I moved up and I'm going to try to help.
Yeah.
Get Strella out. All right, we got you. Don't worry.
All right.
You want some cabbages for the staff?
And then you're saying that you're picking up the staff? Then is that what you're?
I will. I mean, the staff, I guess, is in the air from the mage hand. So yeah, I will grab the staff wherever it is, though. But yeah.
Okay. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, our boy's good at this. I'm totally fine with this. Our boy's good.
21. You succeed suppressing the voice. Kind of writhes and moves, almost like the bark itself of the staff, and the wood is kind of twisting and moving upon itself.
But I don't hear the voice.
Don't.
Whatever is in there.
Oh,
You
thank
better
you,
be
goodness.
evicted very soon.
Thank goodness you saved me. Oh no, poor John, no. It's crawling all fours and goes over to John's lifeless body. Oh, John, no. He's crying over John's body.
Can I do an investigation on these bodies, see what they were being used for? You know, sacrificial magic, etc. Versus arcane.
What do you think this guy had him pass?
So, you can roll an arcane, right? Arcana check if you're trying to note what's happening here, right? Magical, like, is this, what's the staff being used for, right? You can also look at the bodies themselves, do an investigation check to try to see, like, who these might be or what they are, like, race-wise, maybe time of death, things of that nature. Just depends what you're trying to do.
I'm good at both. Can I do both?
Yeah, you can go one after the other, that's fine. So start off.
I rolled investigation on this body, see if there's anything interesting about them.
Okay, we'll take the 21 with both bodies. So the body that's currently out of the actual casket seems to be old, but slightly new. It still has its flesh and some of its actual meat on it. It's relatively not decomposed. You're guessing that this person might have been killed from a 21 investigation, readily within the last 50 years or so, maybe even a little bit longer than that. And it seems as body size and stature and positioning, it's relative exactly to that of Fremar. It's slender and slightly elongated and not very tall. There's nothing clutched in its possessions or anything else upon this particular body. And about anything other than that, there's no markers, there's no sigils, there's no blood runes, there's no nothing. You go to the casket, and as you do, it is like closed. It's still nailed shut. It seems to have been a fresh casket that's been made just for transporting something, as the wood itself is new and rather undecomposed. Doing your 20 investigation, do you want to crack the casket open?
Yeah, I'm gonna give everyone a warning. Just tell everyone. All right, I'm gonna open up the casket. Just letting everyone know. So if something comes out of it, be ready.
It's
And I
more
want
than
that.
likely what they were using to hide the people they were kidnapping.
Well, we'll see, and I'm gonna crack it open.
So as you crack it open, inside appears to be a heavily decomposed body of a dwarf. It seems to be wrapped in different things. This dwarf doesn't have any features that are noticeable at this point, as this particular dwarf has been dead for a extremely long time.
That's the other roguelike that wasn't there.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, and then I want to roll the Arcana check just to see any magical nature of this, and being extremely curious of why they would use old. Oh, I don't know shit.
It's difficult.
It appears
to,
there was magic used in this room.
Yeah.
It's difficult
magic.
to ascertain. From what you understand from the staff is that it was used. Obviously, seeing it's dispelled. The Ruglark have kind of gone. The lighting has changed in the room. There was a kind of a little bit of a tinge effect that may have been after the fact. It's difficult to say, was it the staff in unison with something else, or was it just the staff? In this particular situation, just focusing on the two slabs and the two people that are put on either side, and the purpose of the staff, what the staff can do, what it is capable of, it stands to reason that these creatures potentially are being brought back to life.
Okay. It's a lot of information with a 10.
So
Well, you've worked off of enough to get to that point, even with the 10, right? So
Yes. That's so good.
You've gone through the crypt, right? This is stuff I'm just kind of reiterating in a different way.
Yeah.
Strela, how long ago was he killed?
My poor John. As soon as we got down here, we were taken. It's been hours now. Hours.
We can't cast Reviver 5.
My poor John.
No, Thothing will sit down and begin to ritually cast Gentle Repose.
Okay. You're basically stopping it so they can be decayed, right? So protecting from decay and then not being turned
and
undead.
can't be brought back to undeath again.
Okay.
I'll look
what
over,
are you doing?
I'm making sure that he can't be used like the others in this crypt were.
I heard horrific screams. Even from down below, such as this, and Fremar. I never knew he could do something like this. And Kristoff, I might have seen him. I don't believe any of them were capable of something like this. Fremar kept talking about his brother, and I don't know.
Kristoff was a fake. He was not a human of this plane. He had everyone fooled.
Strela, it is unfortunate to see that Mr. Halthar has passed on. But bring into notice that although he has passed on now, he has passed on to a greater area, a greater space, and we are going to stop what is happening. This is horrible, what Kristoff and Fremar and any other of his kin, people, group have done. I don't have anything I can do for Mr. Halfar, but you have my word. We will end this.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Actually, happy it may already be ended if it's not over already. Remember the spirits that were guarding themselves, they were all waiting to go up and kick ass on the surface.
That's true, but I mean, he escaped, didn't they?
Well, we can go to the surface to verify, but we have to go up there to see if we actually stopped it.
Up there. He could be leading the fight right now.
But we put it into what the staff was doing.
I guess that's true.
That's what they were waiting for.
I don't know much about this, honestly. I just am trying to help the lady. You know, she's having a
Open
bad
this
day.
chest.
Sure. It's locked.
Whoa, who would have guessed?
I had thieving's tools, but they're still broken.
Break it open.
Varys and Paz, you're investigating Freemore's body.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Who's rolling investigation? Who's helping?
Bear says.
Mhm.
Go and do it with advantage.
Yeah.
Nat
So as you go
one.
through the Freemore's body, upon it you actually find a small key ring. Key ring upon here could be, they seem like common keys. Then one really kind of stands out as potentially something that would unlock maybe something precious. It's kind of silverish in nature and it's finer as far as its polished metal. In addition to the small key ring that is there, this particular character seems to have a spell book that's on a chain, like Link, and it's kind of dangling from the actual belt of what was underneath the robe, and it's kind of held up in a kind of position to be used. There are two particular rings on this body that seem rather interesting and could be of some value. Beyond that, there are no other material possessions currently on this person.
Bears, I think you know, I am a collector of rings.
I'll give Paz the ring.
I'm definitely taking one of them.
So one ring.
You can have both of them. I don't care.
One of the rings.
Well, I mean, I'm going to take both, but I'm going to put one on right away.
So you're going to take both?
I'm putting one on, but I'm just going to grab the second one and just put it in a pocket or share with the group. But
okay,
all right. And then I'm gonna look at the lock and be like, all right. So there seems to be a lock here. There's no key. I'm gonna try to break it.
Can I also throw the
and then toss him the keys?
I was gonna say, can I also just throw the keychain at him? Just...
Yeah, sure.
You throw the keychain. I try to catch him, just like bumping around, trying to catch it. Oh, okay. And I'm gonna start putting the keys in. See which one
While
fits.
they're doing that, can I did Soot recognize or like get any kind of familiar feeling from Kristoff in just like the dark sense?
No.
Was he an edgy guy?
I mean that's obvious. He was edgy. He was a fucking demon, but
there seemed to be a magical presence about Kristoff, but it seems more of a maybe religious, holy nature. There seems to be maybe something there that is not what magic that you use.
Okay.
Especially with the way the smites were working, the shadowy energy that was channeled into the blade was more of commanding a spiritual nature about it rather than arcane.
Yeah, just that little end bit where he got stabbed through by a shadowy dark something from the ceiling and then just disappeared.
Yeah, it seems from what you can gather, when having to roll a check, could be like a plein air type situation. It almost seems as if it was being pulled from somewhere else. Yoga, as you take time with the key ring, you undo this kind of this padlock and opening this wooden metallic chest. Inside is a smaller chest.
Oh my god.
Troska chests, yes.
It seems that this chest is about 1.5 feet in width and slightly 8 inches in height. It's round at the top. It's made of wood and metal. It seems to be rather old as the metal is rust at this point. Carved on the actual chest itself are runes in a language that is referred to as Sylvan. This particular small chest is locked as well, and this lock does not have a key. In fact, it seems to be a code of some sort.
Big friend enter.
Is it like a code, like a cipher, or is it a code like just?
It seems as like almost like your like toggle things you would kind of rotate, like a tumbler.
Oh, like a tumbler. Okay, got it. Okay, so I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna place it on the casket here. And I'm like, this better not be some like this Russian chest thing or Russian doll where you just keep opening up a chest and another chest pops out. But does anyone understand Sylvan?
What's Russian?
So
think
you're
he
not
means he's
taking your
rushing to
time.
open it.
Russian doll is it's that's I mean that's what it's called, but I'm not sure what would be called in this world.
I'm gonna take this guy's book on a chain, and I'm gonna set it up here. Is this Sylvan? I just set it on next to it.
I don't know. I don't read Sylvan.
Oh,
I'm looking at my.
I
Shit.
found a book. Books are good.
Seeing that, Soot's gonna walk over and he's like, "Do you mind if I take a look at that?"
The book or the book or the thing.
The book.
Oh, yeah. I can't read it. I probably can, but I don't know.
So it's just gonna, in human form, he's just gonna grab the book and he's just gonna flip it open.
Okay.
Is
So
it
flipping it open,
English to-
it's written in common. Doesn't seem to have any sort of other language that's written here. It seems like it's a spell book. It has different spells that have written into it. Most of these spells relate to necromancy. In fact, some of them are detailing specific rituals. And then there, at the end of the spell book, there seems to be several chapters stating and talking about the staff in great detail. Not necessarily how they obtained it or found it, but more or less how they did what they did here in crafting the blood runes and channeling the magic into the staff, so using it as a conduit of power. But there is something on the lines of maybe Kristoff was necessary. There was a needing for greater strength even then to be able to outreach further.
I'm going to.
That's what you can get off a quick scan without rolling anything.
Alright, yeah, I'll just close the book and I'll put it in my bag.
You're also smart. I don't know what these rings do, but they look fancy.
Was Gilga, Wingsong, which one of you two has Identify?
Oh, I thought it was you.
I do, but I don't have the thing I need for it.
It doesn't consume it.
I don't have one though.
Oh, you used it up at some point?
No, I just
Well,
never
No,
have.
we just don't have the pearl or the hour
Let's go out
feather.
on the market and buy one tomorrow.
Well,
Yeah.
which one do you want? Just gonna hold up both of them.
What do they both look the same?
I can
So,
still like try
one
to
of the
investigate
rings-
in.
One of the rings is like a silver band as it comes across, and then has a slight reddish kind of gem within it. It's strikingly resembles a ring that Paz currently has. It's just slightly different in some of the jewelry smith and how it was kind of crafted. Another ring is really interesting. It's a gold circlet, so a gold kind of ring as it goes across, and then it has two like eagle wings kind of sprouting from the top end of it as they kind of curl around and group on top.
Which one is Paz currently wearing?
I'm wearing the silver one with the red in there. With the
Alright,
red inside.
well, since you're wearing that one, I'll take the golden one and just look at it.
Okay.
I'll drag
Do you want me
rings
to-
into your
Alright,
inventories this
okay.
time, not until we get them identified and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Well,
do you
I
want
guess-
me to take a little ponder at the ring? I mean, it looks fancy schmancy, so
We got a
You
chest to
want-
open. Open the
This
chest.
is definitely fancy, but I mean, you can try.
I mean, the ring looks really unique. Does it have like any sort of like the dragons and such? They must have like some sort of link to some group, right? So like, do they have like a historical thingy to them?
What are you asking specifically?
Like,
here?
so I'm thinking this might be like a signet kind of ring of sorts. Of like,
There's
this
nothing dragon
means like a
about it. The
group.
wings are like eagle
Oh.
wings.
The eagle-ish
Oh.
wings.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Well, eagle
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, I
Do
was.
they have like? Sorry, I was like, is this split into down?
I was like, what are you saying right now?
Sorry,
Dragon?
I
think he
misheard you.
misunderstood.
No, it's
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, they're
Generally-
eagle wings, and they're just kind of curled, and then they're like kind of curled and then bent down onto the ring.
Actually, instead of, I want to like, does it have any sort of? Ooh, actually, I just remembered. I'm gonna spend 10 minutes to start casting detect magic, so you guys can just have your fun with the Matryoshka box. I'll just be casting this for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
While you're concentrating on that, I'll just hold on to the ring.
I'll give mine to Varys. I already got one.
Oh.
Mhm.
You're the master of rings.
I already have this one.
They're not. Whatever.
Fine, don't take it. You know what? Screw you then. I'll give it a Wing Song. I'll give it to the Ducal Council.
You're not a duke anymore.
Oh shit.
So Gilgy,
That's why I don't. You're not getting it.
So Gilgy, you have the chest, right? So that's on top. You slam down the casket. I do want to state something because you kind of said, "Oh, Rugark." Now, when they specified only the 4 sarcophaguses that were on the upraised platform were Rugark.
Yeah.
And the particular sarcophagus that you investigated that did not have a body, that was not a Rugark.
Oh.
So this is not a Rugark.
That was
some
a
other dwarf.
And they specified from a particular clan that these all were related to, buried with.
Okay. Gilga, do you think you can get that open?
Sorry, I was out for a little bit. Just what sort of happened while I was gone? Open just a chest, or?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know Sylvan, so it's a tumbler, so I had to obviously find a code. And I don't know Sylvan. So
Does anybody know Sylvan?
Are we considering Elvish close enough to Sylvan?
Elvish is... It does carry over the same characters in things. It'll be difficult.
Like a Spanish-Italian sort of thing.
It'll be difficult to go through this tumbler and attempt to unlock it with a limited knowledge of Sylvan.
I mean, we could take this out over to town. We could cast Identify if we need to. We could find someone who knows Sylvan, get a cipher or get a code, and then unlock it from there.
Strella looks around. I speak Sylvan.
I was literally just gonna ask her.
Wait, you do?
You
speak Sylvan?
Well, I'm from Jinrula. I mean, that's kind of a common thing.
Oh, then can you come here? Come over, look at this chest for us?
What am I gonna do? What am I looking
I just
at?
need you to read the runes on the side of this chest. Give us a clue on what this code could be, or on the tumbler could be.
Begins to look at it. Takes time. This is very old. This is from a place they called Thixia. It was a great fey city in the marshes of Unveiling. Well, before it was the marshes. Don't know what the code would be. None of these runes really help. It just signifies that it's from there, and some of the artwork, it's very customary for these people to write stories and events and other sorts of things into personal possessions. Whatever this came from seems to be personal possession.
Got it.
How many tumblers are on it?
How many? There's 6.
There's 6 tumblers. And rotating through them, how many different numbers or symbols are on it altogether?
It's the
For
alphabet.
like one rotate. It's the alphabet. Oh.
So how do you spell the city, Thixia? Is it like 6 letters? Would it be 6 characters? Would it be...
There's 6 characters.
THYXIA.
Can you put Thixia on the tumbler here? Just get the alphabets and match to that word.
Takes time as it is. It's large, and so there's multiple characters, and it's very small and detailed. And interestingly enough, it's a gnome, and gnomes have small fingers and hands. So Strella begins to work through the little things, and eventually forms Thixia, and there's a slight click.
All right, I proceed to attempt to open the chest.
So it's gonna back up.
Yeah, before I open, everyone, let's back up. If this explodes, I think I can survive. You know.
No, I want to see.
Strella
Guys, I want to get up here. I'm gonna put my face right over it.
Okay, Pat.
Can't move.
a little disrespectful to the dead body, you know. But yeah.
Whatever. I'm standing on the sides.
Okay. Thank you.
As you open up the chest slowly and surely, please make. I'm just kidding. Nothing happens.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh shoot!
You see
27
inside an
damage.
old and crackled scroll with a twisted, dried vine wrapped around it. Underneath the lid of the chest is written in common. Journey's end meets until you find the one the key was put into.
Journey's end.
Can you repeat that again?
Journey's end
Dude,
meets
that'll
until you
paste in the
find the
chat.
one you put the key into.
Yeah,
All right.
that's in common. Oh, I'm surprised that worked. It seems like the passphrase, it was pretty simple.
So the vines are wrapping around the scroll, right?
Yeah, it's just to tie it.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
Tie it so
gonna
it's wrapped in.
untie the vines and I'm gonna attempt to unscroll the scroll.
Okay. So as you untie and you open it up, it seems to be
Dexterity
it's
saving throw.
completely blank. It's quite large. It's almost like 11 by 17, right? So you're able to kind of get it up and like tabloid kind of thing. And you're looking and you're kind of focusing and nothing's happening. And then as you stare at it, seconds go by and there seems to be details forming as you stare into it. Now, at this point, your detect magic has successfully gone off. After ritualizing it, does indeed feel like the 2 rings that were obtained have magic. There also is something magical, particularly about the dwarf that is inside of the casket. You're getting a magic from that. You're also getting magic from this particular map that is being held.
By
So
good guy.
yes.
Yeah.
Gilga, as you begin to look there, it seems as though there are mountains that are beginning to form rigid, and then to the south on the map there is a large forested region that is penciled in. It seems as though this is a penciled map. There's not many details upon it. And then revealing itself by a few streams and some sort of tributaries is kind of a dot, and upon the dot is dwarfish in name, as the name relates to Girder.
Girder. I would know that name. I read Dwarvish, so I say Girder. Okay, so looks like this is a map. And I want to give it to Strella. Be like, do you recognize this area? Just just looking at it.
This, I don't know. There's not much here to look at. She continues to look in the forested region. It's quite large. That could be the marshes. These mountains may be the southern Frosthorns.
Well, I mean, if we're ever going to the marshes, I feel like this would be a good map to have. And I'm just going to close it up, re-roll it, and then just put it in my backpack or in my pouch.
Okay.
So Thing recognized the name Girder.
You do. Girder was the dwarvish city that was mentioned by the Ruglark after talking about the clan Ironhide. That was where these dwarfs were all in that particular section of they were all clan Ironhide dwarfs. They come from the city of Girder, and they detailed some sort of story or tale about a particular uprising that happened with a lich named Utas Latar.
Girder. It's where these folks came from, pointing at the 3 Ruglar just lying here that Thing was saying a prayer over.
Well, I mean, I don't think there's any thing actionable right now. If we are going there, this would be a good thing to have. But let's see if there's anything interesting. So Winsong, did you find anything interesting with detect magic?
I mean, obviously there's the map, and then there's the 2 rings, and the dwarf who's magical. I'll go ahead and look at the dwarf first, and like, what kind of more info can I get, like the school of magic and such as.
Okay. Yeah, so the map, as far as a school of magic, you're kind of observing illusion right from it. There's just a kind of an illusion placed upon it to kind of hide it away. From the dwarf, kind of cracking open the casket even further to get kind of a look. The magic in schooling of this would be, I believe, conjuration. I didn't remember that correctly.
For what I miss?
The map that Gilga has
Magic.
is a illusory map. It basically just shows the area of the marsh unveiling. The dwarf is conjuration, also really fucking old. That's about it so far.
All right. Hearing that you've stopped your chanting for the ritual cast, Set's gonna walk back over to you with the ring out. It's like, what do you see with this?
I'll peer right at it with my paws like this, like goggles. On purpose.
So you get the School of Enchantment as well from the dwarf.
Oh, the dwarf is okay.
You get Conjuration and Enchantment. With the ring that currently is held by Soot. This would, as far as its magic goes, trying to look at the school of this, like relating it to what school you'd be reading off of it.
Well, it should be like an unknown school.
An unknown school of magic.
Dunamancy.
Everyone sees Dunamancy.
I believe this would be transmutation.
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 It's either that or abjuration. I think this is more transmutation.
But just hearing just hearing Winsong say there's something in the door, but I'm gonna reopen the casket and see if I could find
autopsy report.
Yes, I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna loot a dead body. God bless my soul for doing that.
You're not religious. It's fine.
So it's gonna.
No, this is me as a player saying that, not me as a character. Whether it's fake or real, I'm looting a body.
So it's just gonna turn to Paz like, if you want to know what the ring might do, Paz, just ask Wingsong.
Hello.
I think Kyle's completely out of it.
Oh no, he's frozen like an iceberg in the north.
Yeah.
No.
Rip.
Oh, he's back. Oh my
Oh,
god.
there he goes.
No, I was
There we go. All right.
24 investigation. So are you looking around the body at this point, getting your hands dirty? Or are you going?
Yeah, I'm getting my hands dirty. I took out the surgical gloves, doing the autopsy report.
Okay.
I want to find out what this magical thing is.
Yeah, so as you begin to look around the body first off, right? So there's no actual little bit of scraps of clothing here and there, but nothing too significant. You're looking towards like maybe, runes. You're looking at things that might kind of stand out. Nothing upon the outside of the body really stands out.
I put my hands inside the body.
And start shoving them in. Do you have anything to cut it open?
Inside the chest cavity. I do have a knife technically, like in my inventory, or dagger in my inventory. So I would be, of course, using that dagger to sort of, make a clean incision to the chest cavity, open it up.
Okay. So
why are we doing this?
I don't know.
We needed. There's something magical in here. All right,
You are watching Gilgan
entranced to the autopsy
investigating
process.
around. Gilgan literally is now shoving hands after cutting up with the chest cavity.
I thought Gilgan was just a smith. I didn't know he could do this.
Yeah, this is impressive.
I didn't know he knew how to dissect a body. I thought he was just a.
I have strong investigator skills. Just saying, but also I am also like gagging.
Strong will to desecrate a
I was
body.
looking over the dead here, and now I turn around and I see fist in a corpse. I mean, it's a little strange.
This is heavily decomposed, right? Obviously, this body has been dead for a very long time.
If Paylor didn't want it to happen, they would have spoken by now.
So you just hear me go. Just trying to mush my hands in, see if I can
That's
find
why
what
I'm here to speak for Paylor, but
we'll smote his ass.
No, I'm not gonna
smote him good.
I don't want to do this either.
To help us, I'm not gonna stop him. So have at it.
Okay. So you're digging your hands in. You're going through, or you're looking at the organs. You're looking at things. Everything's heavily decomposed. There's nothing in here that would strike you as odd inside of the chest cavity.
What the hell?
Maybe he was just a magical dude. How about that?
It might be a lingering magical effect that was placed upon him.
Like, what? I'll go look at John. How far? What's going on with that dude?
See John slit at the throat and multiple other lacerations. He's dead.
He's
blood
got the
pooled underneath
magical
him.
effect though from like the thing that he did. The
John?
gentle repose.
I mean, yeah,
No,
John's
no.
not decaying.
Oh yeah,
but
John's not decaying, but
he's
No,
dead
but-
still.
But there's no.
Well,
I
I
say he's
didn't
still
know-
dead.
I mean, there's no magical
Can't bring him
effect.
back.
Okay,
There
I
was
didn't
no
know-
magical
Are you
effect
trying to-
coming off of him.
Didn't Gilga do an Arcana check just to see and figured out that there was some type of magic at some point cast on these
Yes, I want to do an Arcana check because
You
I
already did one.
You already did Arcana check.
Yeah.
Arcana check again just to find
You already did an
out.
Arcana check.
Magic.
I mean, detect magic. The gentle repose, right? Once it's been cast. I mean, sure, you can probably detect a school, but that's kind of redundant, right? There's no. I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, I was
It's,
just saying,
it's actually necromancy. That's
there's
what
no
I'm saying.
point.
That's
There's no
what I was
point in
curious
detailing.
about.
There's no point in detailing information that's not necessary. So I gave
Well,
you what
no,
it
I
Right.
was thinking like, okay, if this guy has a magical effect on him, he's dead. It's probably just something to do with preservation. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's not. You don't detect the school though. You're not detecting necromancy.
Right.
Yeah, let's identify
It'd
you
be
to take the
necromancy
school.
if he used to be
Okay.
preserved.
No, detect magic if you focus on a magical
Oh,
item.
it does it well?
You
Yeah,
learn
I get the
Yeah.
school of magic. I just
Yeah,
don't
school
know
of magic.
anything further than that.
Yeah, but I'm assuming it's a magical object. That's why I'm like, there has to be magic on it.
Yeah, so here's
actually
what's
composing.
happening. Okay, so I'm gonna sum it up right now. So obviously we got tech magic, you got schools of magic, none of which to pertain to necromancy upon the dwarvish body. Now Gilga, after taking Arcana and then an investigation check, has decided to delve further in, getting a reinvigorated. He's just reinvigorated at this point, knowing that there's something magical about this. He's dug through the chest cavity. His hands are covered in rotten, spoiled, decayed blood and flesh, and hasn't found anything in the chest cavity. That's where we're at currently as a group.
Yeah,
So-
and I'm gonna give up. I'm like, you know
Yeah.
what?
Well, you didn't look everywhere, Gil. Well, hold on, and I'm gonna
Okay.
open
Look
its
at his
jaw and
brain
dig in its throat.
cavity.
Okay, now we're searching
Why
at
don't
the head. Let's cut open the head, let's cut open the necks, the
Don't
legs, and the
forget to
arms.
just move it to check underneath. He could be laying on something.
He could
Not a bad
honestly
idea.
just be laying on something.
Okay,
we'll
okay.
just-
So
we
think this might be a time for you to just give a prayer because what we're about to do is not great.
I mean, you say we. You mean you.
Well, Barris gave me the idea to start cutting open throats and heads and trying to put his hand.
You
towards the
opened his
throat.
head. I just opened
Are
his
you-
jaw and stuck
Wait,
my hand.
what
in
are
his
you
mouth.
about to do, lad?
I'm no longer associating myself with this madness, and I'm going to stand over here.
Yeah, honestly, this is
Trying
pretty
to
bad.
find a magical object with this. Maybe that's the reason why they wanted this corpse, right?
Winsong, I bestow this ring upon you. Here.
Thank
have
you,
it.
Paz. Let's get out of this situation and stay on our
I don't
own
want to.
world.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
weird.
All right, lad.
I
I don't know what you're gonna do, but maybe this'll help, and I'll cast guidance on him, and then step away.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't think guidance gonna help. I'm just searching inside the body with no help. Like it's not even a check. It's just I don't find anything.
You're like desecrating a ancient
I
court.
know. I know. I was hoping someone would
We have-
stop me. Just
We have no standards. What is with you, Gilga? Stop what you're doing.
Okay, I'll stop.
so it's just
You
completely
could stop
just like,
yourself. You're an adult.
Okay, but we have to understand why they did this. Right? We're missing something important. You know?
Or it was just lingering.
I'll close the
magical
man back
effects.
up nice as Gilga leaves.
Give a
And then
few
it
pats
goes-
on the
the
nails
cats
and
come
just
back
like
over.
close it up.
Trying to shut whatever you can.
I'm
All right, and I am gonna grab John's body, try to carry it out with us.
You
Your
wanna give an
arms covered in
autopsy
ichor
report
and
to Fremont as
insides.
well?
Yeah. This is how I'm gonna cover up the fact I desecrated body. I'm gonna say, no, I was trying to save him, and this is what happened, and that's why my hands covered in black
Time we
ichor
saved that
and
one dude
blood.
in Harak, and then you really creepily went to go see him afterwards, even though you shouldn't have. 'cause
Yeah,
it
when he
was really
when he
awkward.
stalked him.
Yeah. And you made
I was
very
like-
comfortable.
I was
Maybe
gonna
you
see
should
if he
just. Maybe you should. This is one of the scenarios where you should just heed the advice of everybody in the room and just leave it.
Like honestly, Gilga,
Nice.
do you want to go?
We'll carry John
cut
out,
open
don't
the other
worry.
corpse? Cool. There's 3 other corpses in this room for you to cut open. Go ahead and have fun, you weirdo.
I think.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna carry this body, John's body.
No,
and
you're not. No, you just
Put
just
down the body.
not with your arms and hands the way they are. Just-
can
I
I?
mean, I cast prestidigitation on myself, clean myself up, and then I grab the
Listen,
body.
Just because the gunk's away doesn't mean the icky isn't.
I cast prestidigitation on myself, clean myself up, and I grab the body. You're fine.
That doesn't sanitize. That just gets off dirt. It doesn't sanitize or clean.
Actually, let's ask a DM that. Does it get rid of DNA evidence?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's prestidigitation to complete sanitation.
It says instantaneously clean or soil an object. I mean, I think clean would say getting rid of DNA, bacteria.
You know what DNA is, first off? Do we know what sanitization is? What does that word mean?
Clean so that no one will know. And
So
I grab it and
you
I
can't
walk away.
sanitize DNA. You can denature DNA with either acid.
Yeah, you can like disturb it so it's basically undetectable, but you can't.
So you can denature it apart.
Yeah.
So it's not detectable by mechanisms
Someone
that
cast
are
fireball on
completely not a thing for this time.
We have ammonia. We can spray on it.
They don't know what DNA is.
Not gonna lie, if Gilga wasn't right next to us, I might have actually used the Wand of Wonders on him. If he continued doing what he was doing, I was gonna use the Wand of Wonders on him.
You know what, Gilga? You just have your fun with this body. I just can't associate with you right now. And I'm
Oh God. Okay, I get it. I'm still going to carry the body. If we're going to leave the body here, we're not leaving the body here. Though we're not leaving John's body. So even though I touched the dwarf's body, I'm going to grab John's body, cast prestidigitation. Yeah, cast prestidigitation on myself before I grab John's body, so no one talks about all the black ichor that's on my that was on my arms.
Gilga. I would try and just put the body together a little bit because he's a bit torn apart first before you carry him. Carry him very carefully.
Go use the big box that we have.
That's not up to. I feel fit in there without
is he
doing any more damage
John
to
is
the
a
body.
halfling. John's
Yeah,
a
he can
halfling.
fit.
He will,
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, let's just you know.
You can put John's body in the larger metallic wooden chest that you opened up to find the small chest.
That sounds so wrong. Just to put a body in a metallic chest and just carry.
Okay, so that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, hold on. Hear everybody here. Right now. Here, that's wrong. But shoving your hands.
No, I did not deny that shoving my hands inside a body was a bad thing.
While his wife is right there watching you pick him up afterwards.
I will say
Socrates,
in your defense,
philosopher,
it literally does say Journey's End means until you find the one that he was put into. So I will give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, you took that very literally.
No, you were not thinking
I thought it was a necessary evil, right? I thought it was a necessary evil. With the body, John's dead. I'm gonna just carry John, treat it with respect, because there's no need for me to rip out his heart and find out what the hell's going on.
What's Strela doing in all this? Strela, what do you want to do with his body?
Freaked out, put him in the mental box? Face, looking left and right, horrified that someone has just defiled a dead body right in front of our eyes.
Yep, sounds about right.
Just sit down, Strela. Sit down, close your eyes, and just ignore everything. Gilgan over here is giving us all existential crises about his morals.
I'm fine.
I thought I was doing the right thing, okay? Just let me...
You're not doing the right thing.
You thought wrong.
You know what? Let me just do the right thing now. Take John's body. Let's give him a proper burial. I'll be careful with it.
First, we gotta make sure that whatever's going on the surface is stopped. We kind of got other business to attend to.
Yeah, with that being said, we should also bring Freemar's body because we need evidence.
Sure, fine. We're bringing bodies up here. Let's get the dwarf too.
No, I'm fine without the dwarf. I think we should leave the dwarf behind.
Can we just drop this and just continue along? Because we need to check to make sure this is all stopped.
So I'm
look at the ring real quick.
Not yet. We'll go ahead and grab the body. So you grab John's body, grab Freemar's body, both of those, and you begin to head up, right. Upstairs, headed for the entrance of the crypt that you entered.
We're heading towards the very beginning.
Long ago. So we're going to activate the map of the actual city. It's funny, I'm actually reworking this map completely, so to look at it now.
Dear DM, by the way.
What's that?
What does the ring that Paz just gave to me?
I don't think we know what
it is. Identified.
It's a silver ring with a reddish jewel embedded in it that you have to identify. Or you can
Well, I didn't get
Put
the
it,
school
or
magic
you can.
of it yet.
Tune to it, and you can find out. I guess.
That's right. He didn't. I mean, you didn't. You also never actually like looked at it.
Well, yeah, that's why I was like hoping to look at it while we're going up the stairs because I had like 10
Yeah, I
minutes on
mean,
the spell.
We're
Yeah.
matching now. I have the same one.
You can take a look at it. Obviously, it's a silver, bright silver kind of band around it, and then it has a little bit of a red kind of stone within, and the actual inlay. It's a little bit different than Paz's, but very similar to that. The same design, especially with the cut of the gem. And so there's things that are similar about it towards Paz. Obviously, we can get to that in just a second. Before we get into anything further, we're going to take a break. It's probably a good time for that before we get into the next set and just describe what's going on around you as you come up into the city level here. If you are watching us, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. I hope it wasn't too squeamish for you and disgusting. I'm just kidding.
It only got bad because of Gilga.
I made it a plus
Fabulous
18 stream. I'm sorry.
This
I'm
is the
sorry.
second person Gilga's traumatized.
It's D&D. Anything goes. Anything goes. So, if you're watching, thanks so much. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, and we'll see you then. Bye.
See you in a bit.
Hey.
Bye.
Welcome
Time
back.
to desecrate bodies.
Hey!
Y'all missed
Hey.
Dang.
We gave
back.
Gilgo more shit.
We did.
Yeah,
Thank
they
you,
gave me
guys.
I
they
gave
gave
him
me
a pep talk.
all
You go,
they
Gilga.
gave me all the shit from this entire campaign. That's
Hey,
what it
you're
was.
our
An
best
entire
scientist.
roast.
You're
So-
a medical doctor.
It's easy to
scientist,
point out all
and-
your foibles when you have so many.
Ooh, foible. Never heard that word before. Quickly defining foible.
Foible? It's
A
your
minor
shortcomings.
weakness or eccentricity in someone's character. Also known as the weaker part of a sword blade from the middle to the point. I have a
any case.
foible on my rapier.
Getting back into the game here for the second half of the session. You have all kind of gotten out of the crypt at this point. Congratulations. You're now out of the crypt, and as you can see, upon leaving the dome-like structure and looking left and right is the vast amounts of these grave sites that have been dug outwards and penetrated for some of the earth, and you're actually seeing some of the actual figures unable to get the rest of the way, so maybe just have hands poking out as well as like, you know, the heads and things, and you're noticing there's a great many of them that are impacted by this. You also see flashes of this great white, almost like daylight in a sense, and it's just kind of vibrating every so often from various city streets and the distances of left and right as you're seeing kind of a lit and whatnot. As you outstretch and looking around, you don't see many people here particularly, besides the bodies that have kind of either perished or had arisen. The metal gate is just open of the actual cemetery here, and you begin to kind of just walk out, and you know, after taking great hundreds of feet onto the actual city streets and looking around, and you're noticing there's windows that are smashed in, doors that have been broken, there's people that have been killed and slain that are dead upon the sidewalks and the street. You're hearing voices and yelling coming from afar, particularly up at certain walls and things. The actual Century Cathedral, the actual plateau that extends upwards, there's kind of yelling and voices coming from there, as well as some additional shouting and other things happening from the drift over to your northeast. And it's almost resembling cheering at this point, right? So it kind of goes like, whoa, whoa, and all of a sudden they're just like cheering and shouting and celebrating as you're not seeing any undead creatures at all. You might see the bodies of them, but they're not active anymore. So flashing continues and happens. After a period, it just subsides and happened very quickly, right? And then it just goes away, just disappears.
Should we report back to the Lord then?
Vidmo, yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
someone.
Naruto run there.
I guess we just make our way back to the keep and.
I am very fast.
Oh my god.
I should deposit the body somewhere though, right? Maybe at the
Uh,
cathedral before we go to the keep.
Put it in the
No,
box and like
no,
put
just
it on
bring
the
him
front
with.
door and be like, here, we need you to deal with this.
We should bring Fremar with us just for evidence. You can probably drop the body of John off at the cathedral.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go to the cathedral before we go. Ask them to give him a proper burial.
Just don't say anything. Just
And,
say.
I'm gonna whisper as I say that in the name of my Lord. You know, yeah, good, okay, and then head out.
He's becoming
Okay.
a cleric.
So you're going to be first, before heading towards the keep, you're going to be dropping off the body of
John or
John, yeah,
the halfling.
the
and
halfling.
Fremar, or just John?
No,
Just John.
John.
At
Fremar
the
we're taking
cathedral.
with us to the keep to talk, so we can have
As
evidence
what,
when we
Okay.
talk to the Lord.
why don't we drop him off there too as well? Be like, hey, just like keep this one for a reserve because I don't think showing up to a lord's manor with a body best thing.
Hey, you know,
But,
you never
no,
know.
Maybe we should go turn it in. You know, as I am a captain of the guard.
I mean, as a captain of the guard, wouldn't it
we-
be really cool to bring in a body and like, hey,
Yes,
we
it
could-
would.
Or we
But-
could go. Or we could go find. We could go
quickly
find.
looking up the guy's name again.
Yeah, the guard, the actual guard captain.
The orc
commander.
That's me.
Yeah.
Yes. That's me.
No,
Yes.
the one who gave you your position pass.
Oh, yes, the one who made me a captain.
Yeah, we need to go find him. We could go find him.
We gotta go find your boss, Paz.
Oh, you're right. We should go find Ringlar.
As you're sitting here delegating at the actual crossroads here, deciding do we go to the cathedral, do we go to the keep?
Holding two corpses.
Holding two bodies. You hear the sounds of trotting horses coming closer and closer as they round a block and just kind of turn towards, one of which on the actual steed is the Commander Wrangler Uku, adorned in several, just blood is kind of tattering the side, and has many different paladins on horseback wearing plate armor, shields, long swords, great swords, wearing tabards and surcoats to that of Falor. And they're kind of on their own horses, it seems, and they're actually barded as well, and they're kind of trotting up, and it's easily 3 dozen of them. Commander Wrangler Uku kind of sees you all at the crossroads, moves faster with the horse at this point, stops, kind of pulling it to his side, and we're alive.
And we were able to put an end to the blight.
Odd way to say you're welcome. Or
Is
thank
this
you.
why the spirits of great kings have arisen? The hell.
Don't think we'll take the staff and just hold it there. This is how they did it. The staff and name I can't remember.
Staff of... What is that?
What was the name of it again?
The staff of Ashtar.
Ashtar. The staff of Ashtar was once a symbol of Pelor, but was corrupted by the evil of Bane. He's now in my possession, and I intend to see what I can do to restore it to the service of Pelor.
Don't worry, I intend to take care of it, sir.
Some of the paladins are now talking about themselves, kind of whispering. The commander's like eyebrow raised, confused. All right, paladins of Falor, make your way to the crypt. See what if you can help or clean up. I'll take you all to the keep.
Appreciated.
Is Fred still okay? Did you see Fred?
Turns and looks. Is Fred the horse by the tavern?
Yes.
Yeah, the dumb one?
Yeah. No, he's not dumb.
Special horse.
Yeah, that horse was able to kill 7 of those creatures.
I fucking told you, bitches, he would do so fucking much.
Before he wasn't drunk, we just said he was dumb.
Before he fell an honorable death, or...
No, he's still alive. In fact, he pretty much held off so no god did that damn tavern they're in. Let's go! Good stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Now paladins are
Giving
moving
him some fucking rutabagas when I get
outside, right, making almost like a path for the commander yourselves to come through, and they begin to trot forward. Many of them are just like kind of looking and stretching issues. They're wearing helms as well, wearing surcoats, some have capes. They're very regal looking, and suggesting that it's taken maybe time to put the barding on the horses and things, and all of this. But they're all covered in blood. Their weapons are fresh. They've been fighting, and so they move themselves into the actual cemetery. As they round that crossroad, head south into there, and you go with the commander Wrangler Uku. Just kind of fast, so we don't have to go through any descriptions and stuff, because we've already been to this place. You get to the wall, Commander Wrangler Uku motions, opens. At that actual wall, though, throughout some of the noble districts, so you're seeing the kind of the... They all really do have their own walling as well. Some of the actual manors and the estates that are there, and so they have their own walls. A lot of them have been broken down, and you're seeing bodies within those smaller courtyards as you're rounding these roads of the nobles district. And then actually at the keep's wall, the actual inner wall there, you do see there are just bodies, just piles of bodies, and some paladins that are there and soldiers and guards are currently like throwing them on to carts or wagons, and they're getting them kind of loaded up. Deciding what we do. Do we burn them into the keep's grounds or what? And they're kind of confused. Wrangler just kind of yells out, "Open the gates!" Just kind of grumbles at them, and eventually they open up and you begin to get escorted in. Go ahead and not take, again, just kind of fast track some of that stuff so we're not wasting too much time. Go ahead and activate this map. As you get off through, you notice there is a kind of a level of people talking and things inside of the keep's ground. suggesting that there are people that they saved, right? And so you're finding different nobility within here. You're also finding people, commoners, like people that were just traveling through, traders and stuff, and they've been brought into the safety within the actual keep's grounds. And there's a lot of people that are still arming themselves, getting ready. Blacksmiths are hammering away on things, and people are just kind of staring as you're kind of making your way. They lower the drawbridge down, you cross it, you get in, they take you all the way to this particular map as the birds themselves kind of begin to calm. The crowd itself begins to cease. You're kind of alone within the keep's courtyard, which is now vacant. It's almost nearly empty. Two guards stand on the side of the actual great hall door entrance, and they see you kind of approaching. And they both open double doors. Commander Ranglaruku, with horse, leaves it to one of the guards, trotted it all the way through to this point, leaves it with one of the guards on the outside, dismounts and begins to kind of trot, moving and walking very strongly and sturdily up this runner, up to the Lord Down floor, which is currently armored, has the sword, and is arguing with several of the actual figures sitting in these chairs, which are looking to be almost like maybe delegates or council. They're having arguments and just kind of yelling at each other at this point. The Lord is like standing up, holding hands out. As many of the guards and soldiers here are kind of standing on watch and watchful eye. They all see you enter in. They stop, silence, turning. Lord down floor. Commander kneels down. Lord speaks first. Commander, you have survived, and well fought, I see, covered in the enemy's blood. And, you all survived the ordeal as well. Commander made way here and informed that you were headed as such, after some events had transpired. It seems as though our dinner was rudely interrupted.
Unfortunately.
Sits down upon the throne. Speak freely.
Dothig will step up next to the captain and again take the staff and hold it. The staff of Ashtar, once a symbol of Pelor, corrupted for the use of Bane. This was causing the undead to rise. When we dispelled the magic it was producing is what caused the spirits in the crypt to come forward and start fighting the undead on the surface. They had been called forth by Pelor and the Sun Tree. Now we've slain the one who was using it. Thothig, I guess, points at the body because I imagine we still have it with us now.
We do.
It was either I don't know who's carrying it.
Right.
So definitely can't carry it.
This one and the one named Christoph. This Christoph, if I'm correct, was not actually a mortal of this plane, but a demon.
Christoph, all right.
As I was saying, likely a demon from the hell that Bane rules. For he drank something, asked to be called home, and he disappeared just as we were about to slay him. So now with this staff, I hope to take it to the cathedral and purify it, make it useful for Pelor once more.
It has been suggested that the staff of Ashtar lost to the Black Hand would never be recoverable. You have done Pelor a great service, and you have brought back a piece of the Sun Tree.
Is that what the staff is made from?
That is what it is. That is why its corruption is so valuable. As the ability to restore life. It was a sprout and trimmed and turned. I do say, returning it to the Sun Tree and allowing it to be put back is the best course of action. We wouldn't want this artifact to be in the hands of any of our enemies, as it has happened in the past. Be done. I appreciate that. In my service, it will be done. Now, Christoph, did it bleed?
He
for a
did
little bit.
for a little bit, and then when he decided that he no longer wanted to be a part of the fight, he drank something and went back to his home realm, as far as we can tell.
Only I was there. Might have been able to deal the final blow.
We got really close.
It is unfortunate that he got away.
It is.
I considered the attempt to send him to another plane, and if he was actually from there, I would have sent him right back.
Banishment.
Aye.
That would have been smart.
Aye.
I'm sure you had nothing to suspect this individual being as such. It seems as though Kristoff has been here for several months with the Commoners Guild, and has been under the protection of the city since. And this one, Freemar, head of the Commoners Guild, has been here for many years. Can't believe this has happened under my watch.
He was the one, I think, was agitating the commoners against the merchants and other rich folk, wasn't he?
Well, I think that was just the disappearances between the two
Together.
Aye.
levels of people, and it was just they were throwing
Blame
hatred
it one
back and
another.
forth. Yes, I don't think anybody really was forcibly instigating it.
You're saying
That's
that
true.
Freemar is responsible for the disappearances?
Yes, he is.
Most likely.
I see. Do you know what he was doing with these people? Are they alive? Strela
No.
trots in at this point, right from the back.
Oh, I mean, they were alive at one point. They're
They are no
dead
longer
now
alive.
again.
He was using them as sacrifices for this ritual.
Sacrifices. If so many innocents have been slain, we'll be in mourning for quite some time. Ring the bells of the cathedral, and we'll be holding at least a week of silence for the respect of the dead. Plan on burning the bodies within the keep's grounds, maybe even outside of the outer walls, getting the filth out of here. Plenty of soldiers and paladins to move them. There's no need for your help at this point.
Hi, Strela.
Strela. Hi, my lord. See Strela kind of approach and kneel down. At that point that the Lord Downfalor looks upon. It's my understanding, Strela, you were the ones taken captive. Did Freemar say anything? That's the point Strela kind of reiterates what was kind of told to you, kind of at the crypt that was mentioning a brother. And going into details a little bit more, he sees Lord Downfalor face palms at this point, just kind of holding it like this. Seems as though this Freemar was much more connected. That's not a matter I can discuss with all of you. Did you find anything else? Somebody.
Ooh.
We lost Nathan.
Nathan's gone.
Gilda just dies. Just drops dead right there in the throne.
Yeah, we're going to tell him the results of his autopsy.
Oh, we can autopsy him now.
Yes.
I
Someone root around in his chest.
And then his jaws.
I don't think we found anything else of
Nothing.
import.
Didn't find a key or a map.
Oh, the map. That's right.
Map would have
That's
been nice.
the thing was about to whisper to someone. Should we mention that?
Oh.
You or do you not? That's your call.
Gilga's the one with the map, so.
That's right.
Yeah, kind of require Gilga.
This is one with the keys.
Half the keys.
Half the keys. Yeah, right, Goga has the
Well,
Yeah,
my lord,
Gilga has the map.
there was a mention of there was a chest we found. Had Sylvan writing on it, and Mistrella here was kind enough to be able to open it for us. And on the inside of the chest, there was a phrase that mentioned the key. Well, it was very strange. I'm not completely up on my common, but I've never heard common spoken this way. Said, Journey's end meets until you find the one the key was put into. It was
And it says, I
very
fear.
weird. What does it mean, my lord?
If Fremar has mentioned a brother, then he most likely was a brother to Gular Baloo. Even though his last name was Valoran, he must have been going underneath a pseudonym.
I heard Baloo.
Gular Baloo. Gular used to be my magistrate. Long ago, very early in my age of lordship, Gular became fixated with finding a place called Girder.
That is pointed out on the map we have here. There's a scroll in the chest and it showed this girder.
It was also destroyed, was it not? I mean, by that lich.
No, it will.
Gular is head magistrate. Used his magic to be cunning. Studied in Glinlaw, wizarding school down in Melandar. Seemed to make excuses to delve into a place called the Marshes of Unveiling. And many of the patrols out of Fort Farron as well as Othema into the marshes, well, we don't go in. Those that go in don't survive. Gular was spotted coming out. During my questioning of him, he mentioned a black dragon called Grugash. There were followers of this dragon, undead horde. There was something about his investigations, his inquiry, that Girder came up. His will was strong. I could not break him any more than that. I could not figure out what exactly he wanted about this place. All I got was that he was searching for a map and a key.
Well, we got the map. Pretty cool one.
I banished Gular. I returned to the city to try to get some of his belongings, some of his things. Then I had to put him to death.
Was there anything else of note that we found?
A body of a dwarf that was given off some kind of magic.
There was that. I wasn't able to ascertain exactly the origins of the body, but it was, I believe, to have conjuration and what was the other one again?
Enchantment.
Enchantment, and affecting it. We believe that it might have been a lasting effect from a prior time that it was casted upon.
See.
It was an ancient dwarf, by the way. Ancient, decrepit, black ichor, goo everywhere, you know. Decomposing very heavily.
I don't think the king needs to know about those details. Wings up.
It helps him know which body specifically.
There's a lot
I will
of
take over
bodies.
the investigation from here on. We'll look at this body in detail. There's a reason why Fremar and associated with his brother, Gular, have brought this body. As far as further investigation from you all, I would call for you all to cease. You have done a great service to the city, to my lordship, but this is a matter that I must be taking, as well as my private individuals here.
My lord, in the marsh, this old wizard school, or magic school, was it a tower?
The wizarding school Glinlar is based out of Merlandar. That is where Gular studied his magic. Gular would venture into the marshes and disappear, coming and returning back after I broke him, getting the truth with my magic, my divine might. All he would shed was that he would meet and interact with a black dragon called Grugash, and that there were imagery and visions of creatures in control of this dragon, or the dragon controlled them, these creatures. Out of character, the same information about Fort Farron, right, and
right,
being attacked and stuff. That should be starting to draw some help with.
Well, if you have no longer need any assistance from us, then I believe we should take our leave then.
Can we like, can you give me some like carrot cake or something? Or like
No.
Wings
wheat
on.
pie?
Wings on. Shut up.
I mean, I think we deserve a reward
Of some sort.
Reward them.
Tomorrow or another, or give it a few
Oh yeah,
days,
you can
lads.
come
Come on.
tomorrow. It's just like
Hey,
Fred's pretty hungry right
This
now.
man wants his cake.
We can
I
go
think we
back to
deserve
the
a piece of
tavern.
cake.
We can go back to the tavern and order a cake.
They might not be open right now.
My lord, please ignore these two.
I will
will
ignore
just...
for what you have done to my city and to my lordship.
We will
Cleric,
make our way out.
you will take the staff provided to Valria, bestow it back into the Sun Tree after removing the corruption, spending time. It'll take days to do that magic. It's not something that you need to do. As far as a reward is concerned, if you are within the city and in need, I will gather gold. I have plenty of it. It will help you with whatever you are tasked. Wherever you go from here, perhaps. In the morning, then.
That is much appreciated, my lord. Thank you very much.
You're
Don't
welcome.
speak with your mouth full.
Commander Reglar, please help them.
So with this, I also announce my retirement as captain, and I'm just gonna drop the cloak that Regular gave me at the beginning, and I'm just gonna walk out.
Yikes.
Commander Reglar, make sure they get to the Suntree Cathedral unhindered. Yes, my lord. Stands up. Strella, please stay. I will have a word with you.
He's made it back.
Okay.
Yes, sorry about that.
Yeah, you missed my epic retirement speech.
Yeah, I'll leave though. I think that's what we're doing.
We are, yes.
So after having a conversation with the Lord, came across some information that Freemar. So they're going through a summary. So Freemar actually had. Strella mentioned they were talking about a brother that piqued the particular ear of the Lord. Something has happened in the past with the Lord's magistrate. That's honestly why he doesn't have a magistrate now. And that there was a Gular Burlu. And this particular magistrate who studied at Glenlar, which is the wizarding school in Merlandar, was hired on to this lordship, brought into the council, and then came fixated over a place called Girder. And this particular place, getting information about it, he seemed to disappear and was spotted by scouts, by patrols, going into the marshes of Unveiling and leaving and coming back to Othema. Upon questioning by the Lord, using divine might and getting the truth out of Gular, Gular was resistant and quite cunning, but the information that was achieved was that Gular was meeting with a black dragon called Grugash in the marshes of Unveiling, and that Grugash had command of creatures of undead, which is drawing now parallels to what is happening at Fort Farron, which was information provided at an earlier point. The Staff of Ashtar is actually a piece of the Sun Tree. Why the Sun Tree would give a piece of it off and still living and things, those are questions maybe to ask the Sun Tree. How, regardless of all of that, it was corrupted and abused, and that has now been tasked by your cleric here to give it back, give it to Valeria, who's going to remove that corruption and then absorb it back into the Sun Tree, so that that artifact cannot be used ever again in enemy or allied hands. Just removed from the board. That's what the Lord wants. The Lord also got on the mentioning of the map and key, knew about a map and key beforehand, because that was information gotten from Gular from breaking, right? Getting the truth from that figure before Gular actually came back, and then he had to put Gular to death. The map and key, upon you all mentioning it, was kind of became not necessarily forthcoming of information, but more like your service is done at this point. Like, you all have done enough at this point. You're getting into things that doesn't want you necessarily to get into, not being within his lordship, not being outsiders, your adventurers, travelers, and stuff. You've done great deeds and wants to reward you for that, which is what, if you want to come back in the morning to get to the keep here, is going to obtain gold for you all, for you lot, but is saying your service is done, right? You've done enough for the city and things. So that's the way the Lord has put it. Is there any questions on that whole sequence of stuff?
Nope.
I don't have anything.
So, as you begin to make way, you begin to head for the Sun Tree Cathedral first, after being tasked
I'm
there.
going to ask Gular if I could just go straight back to the inn instead of going up to the cathedral.
Oh, we're going to ask the commander?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
if I could just go.
Sure.
Don't need an escort.
Sure. Yeah, the commander's just purely interested, really, in making
Yeah,
sure
I'll
this...
split off with Paz, too. I won't ask permission, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just go with them. I have no reason to go to the...
Okay, so who all is going to the Sun Tree Cathedral then?
So, like, obviously.
I'll go.
I'll go just because, there seems like some cool shit going on here.
Okay.
I want to make sure that Dothe doesn't poison anything else again.
I want to make sure that Gilga doesn't
Got him.
fuck up anything. Do any
Got him.
autopsies.
All right, so I'm going to put your tokens just on the map. I'm going to activate it. So as you get onto the plateau, you get up into the space. The wall, the gates are shut, so they do have the double wooden doors kind of shut and barred. They see you kind of approach. The commander yells, opens the doors. You all come in. It seems to be slightly kind of like a safe haven up here. You're not seeing any really undead bodies, but they're piled up on the actual the actual gates, suggesting that they got them shut in time, so they're able to close them and able to kind of shut them. In the actual courtyard outside of the Sun Tree Cathedral, there's many wounded that are being brought in, people that have sustained injury. Many clerics and priests are out there. They're trying to cure them and heal them and bandage them up. There's a few wagons that are being pulled together and corralled. It's almost like the kind of the plateau up here by the Sun Tree Cathedral is almost like a coordinated effort. They're kind of pitching canopy tents up. They're kind of making almost like medical tents and things, trying to kind of help out people who are now being funneled in from the open gates on the other side. As you approach and enter in, Valeria, as well as a few priests, they were up at the actual the tree and just reaching out to it and touching it, and the tree itself is slightly aglow more than it has been than you've actually seen it and observed. There's also many different dwarfs that are still in here, so still wounded from Tholnir. Many of them have actually recovered and have left, and some of the wounded from outside are being brought in currently. Valeria sees you approach and stares, holding the staff. Valeria just kind of looks at the staff and is almost in awe of it, right? And just stretching and just staring at it. Heavy heart, is this what I think it is?
It is, priestess. It needs to be returned to the Sun Tree. Purified and returned.
Yes, of course. I will do just that. Give it here, Heavyheart.
I'll hand it over.
It calls with its corruption. It's the voice of Bane. Cannot reach within here, though. This close to where its creator comes from. And without corruption from its roots. Whatever was nefarious, mischievous side of where you came from is all gone. Seeing spirits arise ran rampant through the cities of our great kings. Past. It's a sight to behold. Tell me, Heavyheart, who was in possession of such a great thing?
Raymar.
The head of the Commoners Guild.
Aye. He's with the paladin. Well, we found there's a paladin named Christoph.
Paladin. Stuff. Was he one of the Black Hand?
He may have been more. For as we were about to strike the final blow, he drank something and called to be taken home, and he disappeared right before our eyes.
See. Then he will return. But the staff will be placed within the Sun Tree, and it can no longer be used as a weapon. Where will your quest take you now, Heavyheart?
Do not know right now. We ourselves, after fighting our way through the crypt to bring us back and stop what was going on, we probably at least use a night's rest, figure out what we're doing in the morning.
Let's see. So be it.
Just between you and me, the king's former magistrate, what was his name?
Gular Burlu.
Gular, there it is.
Like,
He was involved with this too somehow. Apparently brother to this Fremar.
That's a name I haven't heard for quite some time.
Aye. The king banished him, and then he came back, and we put him to death. Because he was
there.
caught. He was caught sneaking around the marshes.
Was?
Looking for some place called Gerber.
He was fixated with a prophecy.
I'm not sure if I'm losing my mind or I'm misremembering, but the places that are described in here, I think I've seen in a vision. A marsh with a tower, a broken down tower, and a person wandering through it. I didn't see the person, but I don't know. This all sounds kind of familiar.
Maybe
Thing
that's
is, a
where
king
you must go.
Maybe. But the Lord doesn't want us looking into it.
The Lord is quite disturbed after having someone such as Gular in his council, influencing his decisions. For how long Gular was plotting, we do not know. To happen again, this time from Fremar. I'm sure the Lord is going to shut everyone out.
That's not wise, because I think it's thinking like that what brought this on.
Well, be that as it may, the Lord won't put a steward in charge of the Frosthorn. The king has sent word. The Lord is to send himself and his paladins, and all soldiers, to march to the south.
Aye. You think he's worried something's going to happen here while he's gone?
Well, thanks to you, I don't think so.
we're not going to be here forever either. But at least for a time now, this place will be peaceful.
Time, yes. Suntree has always called for evildoers to put out its light. But people like yourself and I, we hold steadfast, and even the Lord.
I need to get back to the group, but I just want to check in with the Sun Tree if you don't mind.
You're more than welcome to. We are reaching its light. It is talking with us. It seems more receptive than it has been. Touch
That's
it.
good. I will walk up and touch the Sun Tree.
Walks away, goes back to the altar, goes through some books, go up to the Sun Tree and touch it. As you do, the light of your palm begins to glow, and a voice reaches out to you. You did it!
And we're bringing something back to you. The staff that you made.
See.
Gonna be purified and made a part of you again.
I'm glad. Wasn't my proudest moment to give a piece of myself away like that.
No. As I've found today, we all make mistakes now, don't we?
Yeah.
You and me both. Yeah. Good to hear that you're healthy and you're gonna be okay.
Feeling better than ever. Seems that the darkness and cloud around me has subsided. I can barely feel the touch of corruption as it continues to diminish.
That's good. Alright, Sentry. You take care. I'm gonna go have several casks of ale myself.
Right.
So, take care.
Take care.
Walk away and... Alright, gentlemen. Hope our gear is
Oh my
done.
god, I was leveled up to gentleman?
Certainly, Wigsong, yes. You're a gentleman now.
Oh my god, I'm a gentleman.
Winsong, he says this to everyone.
Let me feel special for once, good guy.
You are special. You are very special. You know, you blow people's head up for a living. You know, you're very
I don't do that for
special.
a living. I don't get paid for that. Okay.
Can we wait until we get outside before you start arguing?
I mean, I'm just surprised that the tree didn't, like, you know, swallow itself in darkness. You know,
Why
it
would
didn't
this
try
tree
to
swallow
lose
us
his
up in
light.
darkness? It's a fucking tree.
Well, because
You
Pelor
saved
did. We lost the light of Pelor. You know, when we gave some corrupted thing.
Wait, what were you doing with that tree anyway, Dotig? You having
I
fun
was
with the
talking
tree?
to it.
Oh my god. Anyways, I want to
May I
go
also
say hi
tell
to
you to
Freya.
kill it.
The tree is a living creature.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, I mean, everything's kind of a living creature.
I mean, everyone's living.
Alright,
Yeah.
you're right. Let me explain. Let me expand on it. It is infused with the divine touch of Pandora, and thus is a more active spirit, like you and I.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that sounds so cool though.
Right? That's what makes it so special. That's
Do
why
you
they
think
built the
he and I
city
could be
around
like
it.
besties?
I'm sorry?
Do you think he and I could be like besties or something?
I didn't know about best is, but I mean, I'll certainly be your friend.
Oh, he'll be my
It's-
bestie. He and I are gonna go like a long ways. Oh my god, what if I take like like if he grows the leaves one day and he has like a seed, right? And I take him along with me.
The sun tree don't exactly give off seeds and leaves.
Oh, is it dead tree then?
Oh no, it's very much alive. It's just, I mean, it's grown. It's pretty much, you see it in there all the time.
Yeah, but I mean dead tree is, I would just imagine like, where is it getting its food from?
Oh, that's not all the tree land.
Yeah, but
Down
like,
in the crypt where we were, well on the ground, there's more sun tree down there.
yeah, but you need like sunlight to for trees.
Well, like it's in the cathedral, and so the light of Pelora is always shining on it.
Oh my god, you're right. I don't understand.
It's all right, lad. You don't necessarily need to understand, just accept.
Lied
You don't have to accept that either. I don't normally accept any of this. I just let Dodik do his thing, and then proof
my
will
God.
come sooner or later.
Oh my god, I forgot to do one thing. But I won't do it because I'm too lazy.
Okay.
So as you
Let's go
finish
find
up
the others.
conversation, you see regular Uku is kind of outside hanging out, sees as though you don't have the staff, and kind of watch from the double doors that opened up. Now takes the horse and begins to trot away. Doesn't say any words to you at all, just leaves and just disappears, headed for the direction of south towards the cemetery, towards the crypt, to rendezvous and figure out more information, as well as coordinate the investigation that was just tasked by the Lord about information you've provided. We're going to go ahead and activate the Mountainside Tavern. I'll go ahead and pause it so you can all see what is here.
Holy
So
moly!
as you stretch and
Fred
look,
is. I love Fred so much.
And
yeah, so
Bears, Paz, and so I'll get here before everybody else.
yeah. So obviously everyone's on the board, but so for you three, so getting here, what you're seeing is there's just piles of bodies that are surrounding Fred. Currently, Fred is just kind of neighing and moving side to side and kind of snorting, covered in massive amounts of blood at the hoofs as well as the teeth. You notice there's numerous amounts of soldiers that are currently out that are armored in either half plate, some of which have a full plate on. They're having swords and shields and battle axes, some of them, and then crossbows. There's also soldiers in the actual tavern in the inn that have occupied it, kind of barricading it in the windows. There's like tables thrown up and things kind of shoved, and some have crossbows and different things. And there's bodies by the windows as well as the doors. And you notice the soldiers immediately are like, whoa, calm down. And the horse is just like moving side to side ferociously, just aggressively. And all the soldiers are like, is it undead? Do we kill it? Look what it did. They're all just like talking and arguing with themselves.
Rhubarb! Feed it rhubarb!
Soot just calls out, Fred, it's alright. And he's just gonna start walking towards it.
Turns and looks and snaps.
I wish
We
I went
almost
this
got a
way
stupid
instead of
horse
the
killed
cathedral.
though.
So do you know this horse? This horse is a hero.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's my horse. And Soot just kind of walks up to Fred. So still being 3 feet tall, is just like barely up to like the base of his leg,
Begins
Just
to
got like the knee of it.
kneel down the head as well and begins to lick you suit.
Yeah. I see you did a real good job around here.
As the bodies litter, some of the soldiers, they begin to kind of yell out, clear out. Some of you, and they begin to kind of yell to other directions to now separate since the situation's been taken care of here. And the soldiers are now beginning to move. For the sake of not having so many tokens on, even though it was cool to watch them, I'll go ahead and remove them from the board.
It was a nice shocking. It was a nice.
It was a
surprise.
nice shocking surprise to see so many tokens.
And Soot's just gonna lead Fred back to the stable.
As you come up to the door of Eris, it is kind of locked. You're hearing movement and shouting from the other side as they're kind of unlashing and unbarricading it. And the door some of it opens. There's a couple actual soldiers that are pushing past you to leave after removing some of the barricades. Some of the actual archers that are in there moving stuff. People at their tables kind of hunking by right now, sitting. You notice that they've just rearranged the tavern, right? This is all like super new. They've rearranged it. People are sitting at the bar, right? They're putting things outwards. And you're having a sense that food is not prepared, right? Nothing was cooked, right? They're just giving like bread scraps out to people, Jill and Brendan Trelaw, and they're kind of filling up pitchers of ale, keeping people safe. And there's a whole amount of debris as well from the kitchen side because there's a whole back entrance that had to be blockaded off. And you're seeing some of that spill around the corner of one of the actual entrances into the kitchen. As soon as you enter in, the soldiers begin to clear out. People are beginning to cheer a little bit. Yeah, we survived. Yeah, we did it. Some of them are like kind of cheering about themselves, and the soldiers themselves begin to clear out of the tavern.
I'm glad I retired as the captain.
Yeah, I think it was a good decision to retire there, Paz.
Just happy they survived. That's sad.
You want to grab a table?
I really only came here because I only need one thing to do. I don't think there's much food going on.
No, I don't want food. I just want drinks.
Oh, well then sure. But there's only one thing I want though.
What do you want?
Just need a bottle with a cork. An empty bottle with a cork.
Okay, well, I'll get a bottle of wine, and then you can have the empty bottle when I'm done.
That works.
Sut's just gonna put Fred back in the stable, and when Wing Song gets here, I'll make sure he treats you to whatever you want.
No.
Yeah. I'll be back in a bit. And so he's gonna head into the tavern.
As time kind of goes on, you notice there's a familiar face comes kind of moving up towards where you've now kind of sat up. It's Jill.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. We've got to tell her, don't we?
Oh my goodness, you all survived. I never thought I would see some these faces. Familiar.
Not only did we survive, we won.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't recognize Soot because he was in cat form.
What will you be having? We have bread. We have some dried food we can give you for now, and we have drinks still. We haven't obviously cooked anything.
Bread would be great. I need a full bottle of wine, corked still.
Full bottle of wine, corked.
No, you know what? Can I just get an empty bottle? Like, preferably one that isn't clear. Either green or brown.
I'm confused. What is...
Just an empty bottle with a cork that's
empty
brown
bottle with a cork
or green,
that's brown.
No label.
I'll try to fetch something from our disposed bottles.
Excellent.
And then for you, I'll get you a bottle of wine, and I'll cork it and bring you a mug.
Yes.
So
secondly, can I have something fruity?
She looks towards you, staring directly into your face. No. Just walks away.
Where's Surface? Well, you know what? I'm glad her boyfriend died.
Wow.
So he's gonna sit down across from Paz, and he's gonna pull the book. He's gonna pull Freemar's spell book back out, and he's gonna start going over it in more detail.
Okay. So, just taking the time going into it more detail, immediately you recognize that this spellbook seems to be binded and made by Glinlar. So, the spellbook itself comes from that magic school. It seems from the binding as well as some of the stuff. You're able to take the detail of that, and then later we'll get into maybe some other things as you're going through it. In a little bit of time, Jill comes out here with an empty bottle. Gives it to you, Paz, and just staggers at you, just like staring at you.
Can I have something non-fruity?
Lays down the mug, pours it out into your mug of Varus, and sets down the whole bottle there. I'm not really counting any sort of payment of current, but still trying to get cleaned up and things. And then
leave a running tab for now.
Grabs a loaf of bread from the actual apron, kind of just lays the thing of bread down, and yes, running tab. That sounds great.
Could I have something not fruity?
Just ignores you, Pass, and just walks away.
I said she comes by and telling her boyfriend's dead. I'm going to uncork the bottle, and I am going to pour the thing of Silborg that I had into it.
Okay.
And I'm just going to cork it back up, put it in front of Varys. You never know. You might need to paralyze something with the drink.
Thanks. I will pocket this gift.
No, I once heard that, people always drink before something bad happens. Just two of them. If you need to paralyze somebody, it's there.
Thank you.
I'll trade it to you. Here you
go. I'm going to... I'll be right back. I'm going to go walk up to the bar.
You're walking up to the bar, you see ferociously cleaning as Brendan, kind of picking it up. It's just a complete, total, absolute disarray and mess, and just people are kind of demanding drinks, is filling and cleaning at the same time. Sees you. Oh, hi.
Hello. Do you have something fruity I could drink?
Yeah. Reaches down underneath counter. Grabs a mug. Takes the mug back, goes back down. Hear a cask, some tap, unleashing. Works, pulls, stops the tap, comes back up, sets down the mug, frothing, spilling out. Raises a finger.
Frothy as well. You're my favorite.
Disappears into the kitchen, comes back holding a bunch of random dried fruits, and dumps it into the ale and just pushes it towards you.
Yes.
Excellent. Dried fruits as well. You truly are my favorite. Here. And I'm going to take the 1 gold I took from the crypt. If you could do me a favor, tell Jill Kristoff dead. Give her one of these.
What?
I killed him. Gonna walk away with it.
Takes the coin, puts it in the pocket. Stage just keeps getting fucking weirder. Disappears into the kitchen. All right, so at this point, we'll go ahead and have the rest of you all join him here at the tavern.
They did have a fruity drink. She lied to me.
Clear some of the tokens. Now that the soldiers are all kind of clearing out, the bodies are still kind of littering the actual street. They've yet to clean them up. They're still navigating and looking and doing different things.
I'm gonna be looking around for Fred. I don't care what anyone else is doing. They can like party all they want. I want Fred.
Fred's voice.
I'll be yelling out like, Fred! Fred, where are you?
The covered area that's there, that's like a covered kind of sheltered straw kind of thatching that goes over. You see Fred stationed in one of the actual stables areas there. He's just looking and staring at you as you make your way over. Covered in blood
God,
from the
Fred.
hoofs as well as the mouth.
Oh, cat's blood. What the fuck? They told me you killed a lot of shit. Huh, it's fucking... Oh, shit. Well, huggy time. And then I'm like, good job, pat. Oh my god.
So you do that, you see there is a hoof that's lifted and comes over to your back and taps you on the back as well.
Do I hear Wingsong calling out for Fred?
With the commotion of moving tables and commotion of moving stuff and sorting stuff in the tavern currently is difficult. And your passive perception is not high enough, I believe.
Right.
I'm going to go over to the cart. I'm gonna look into it, see if I have any like horse care supply. It's like a brush, maybe, like something.
Okay, so you look in the back of the cart, you see one of the undead bodies just kind of holding itself with its arm hanging out of it. Seems to have been killed at some point by a couple bolts as it tried to make its way through the actual wagon here. You come through and you find grooming tools for the horse, a couple buckets maybe to fill with water, brushes as well to scrub. Begin to get that bucket filled in the nearby well and start scrubbing down the horse.
Exactly. I'll go fill up the bucket, get some Wawa, and I'll go down to Fred and I'll tell him, you did amazing tonight, Fred. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You killed more than I did. Oh my god. And give you a bath tonight, give you good brushing, maybe see if I can get you some pie or cake or some fucking shit. The fucking Lord wouldn't give me anything. He was like, blah, 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 and whatever. Anyways, time to clean you up. Like, Jesus Christ, you're fucking disgusting right now.
Smiles at you. See, as Jill has yet to make her way out of the kitchen, so Heavy Heart and Gilga, so you kind of make your way up to the bar, to Brendan. Laura kind of waltz up and look. Oh, wow, you're here too. Friends are all back there.
I just wanted to put in an order, please. 1 cask of ale.
That seems doable. All right. What about you over there?
Can I have something that's just hearty, could fill my stomach, and a glass of milk?
So this is a glass of milk. Hearty, fill your stomach. Fine, I got you covered. Don't worry about it. Taps you on the shoulder, disappears.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bleeding, maybe have a fracture here and there. I need to rebuild my bones.
Drink a glass of milk.
Yeah, a glass. You know what my mother says? A glass of milk keeps,
Yeah, what am I gonna do?
Big Dairy's gotten to you.
Big Darius got milk.
Something touches you on the shoulder. and you are healed for 17 points of damage.
A glass of milk and cure wounds will keep death away. That is absolutely true. Man, I'm still wounded.
After a time, you see Brendan comes out, grabs a 3-gallon cask, slams it down onto the shoulder onto the table, and takes the spigot out from underneath in a wooden mallet, kind of taps it freshly and turns it around to you, grabs a metallic mug underneath and sets it down at the table, pushes it over, looks towards you, Gilga, takes a loaf of sourdough bread, puts it down onto the counter, and then grabs in from the apron a small glass bottle, undoes it. The top seems to be a bottle of milk. How's that for you?
You have a stew by any chance with the
No.
bread? I think.
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
have stew right now.
So just bread and milk?
I have some dried meats and fruits and things I can get for you, and we haven't been cooking tonight. I think you might be
I'll
able
have
to.
some dried meat and fruits,
All right. Okay, that sounds good. All right, yeah, let's do that. Okay, yeah.
Before he walks away, he says, my thanks, lad. And Thothy leaves 10 gold on the bar for him.
Looks back at it. Thanks,
I'm gonna do
appreciate it.
I'm gonna do the same when
Good.
I realize I need
Awesome,
to
thank you.
match whatever he's putting on. I don't want to seem like an inappropriate guest.
Stops, turn around, grabs all 20 gold pieces, throws in. I'll get you some food, and then I'll go start your stew. Disappears.
Getting stew, yes.
Thothy pulls up a chair. And...
Jill, we gotta make a stew. Somebody just paid way too much gold.
Thothy sets the cask on the table, starts pouring out a mug, starts drinking.
You make your way, seeing that the corner here is getting kind of crowded. Some of the people in the actual tavern pick up their drinks and walk away from the tables.
Should we move? We just pushing together? It's all right.
Push the tables together. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's not even paying attention to these two as they've joined us. He's still just in the middle of reading the book, reading through the spell book.
I mean,
I'm drinking straight from the bottle, ignoring the glass of wine that was poured.
Oh yeah, I got a glass of milk and bread. Do you want some? This seems very fitting for a cat.
So just looks up. He's just, I appreciate it, but I am not in the mood to be eating anything right now.
Okay.
And goes back down, continues reading.
Can I look around? Just make like a just get a perception of what's going on around tavern. Is anyone interesting?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception. There is a bar that is actually playing currently.
Oh.
Near the bar, started to play. Decent performance check. Nat 20. So Gilgas, you stretch with your equal eyes, looking into the very souls of those that have been frightened, hiding out in this very tavern. You stretch and look.
It's like his first nat 20, I think.
Is that?
That's my first nat 20 perception. So
it's probably your first nat. It's probably your like first nat 20 in the last like 4 sessions.
That is also true.
So as you look around, you're seeing some of these people are injured. They have bites or claw marks upon them. Some of his clothing has been kind of ripped off. Some are dirty in the hands. They have a couple of them have actually like maybe like hand axes or like actual axes for chopping wood and pitchforks and other kind of weaponry. Actually leaning against the tables or on the tables directly. A lot of the furniture has been destroyed or smashed, but they're arranging it to get it back into some semblance of what it once was. There is no too suspicious activity. Everyone here seems to be very tired, very weak, and many of them probably have homes to go to, but they're almost like scared, right? Terrified. Do we even leave this place? This has been a refuge for a couple, since this whole thing started. And so they're really just kind of hiding out here, just drinking themselves, maybe to get drunk or get some liquid courage in before trying to venture out. As you stretch and look in your perceptions, now you're hearing voices and movement coming from outside. There's actually wagons and carts that are being brought out to the large undead that have been kind of piled up outside of the windows and the doors and the streets. And there are soldiers that have now returned from making a kind of a separation to go through the alleys and investigations, and now they're returning to put those bodies into the wagons and carts. So that's what you're hearing, is soldiers shouting and whatnot. You also hear from the very kind of ears of your inner ears the heartbeat of Brendan Trelaw that is now ferociously making your stew.
The sound of stew, so great. Do you want some stew? Anyone want stew?
No. I think I'm.
Uh,
Oh,
Well,
only,
whatever
only
this
if you
is,
make a
it's
big
making
enough
me a little
batch.
tired.
I'm honestly surprised you're able to eat anything after what we just went through. Especially after what you did to that poor dead person.
you know what? I haven't been hurt in a long time. I'm very tired, and you know what my mother always said is, you gotta eat, with the full sun when you're recovering, because your body needs, nutrients. It needs building supplies in order to help repair your body. So I'm just doing that.
As it's
To be,
just kind of like woozing back and forth. This
to be,
chair just.
to be honest, there's a 50% chance I might throw this up, when I'm sleeping. But at least I have food in there, so at least does something while I'm sleeping.
Jill makes an appearance, dropping off a platter of dried fruit and meat that's just kind of slabs of almost like jerky and other sorts of dried things just preserved. And it's all kind of spilled out onto the platter, just like shoves it and pushes it onto the table. The large crash looks at all of you. Is there anything else that you all would need?
Gonna give her a stink eyes. I won't get her.
I think we're good.
Yes.
God damn it,
Thank
Pat.
you very much, Ross.
Can I
for
get
your
another one of these,
kindness.
please?
Sit you pass. Sure. Get you another one of those.
Excellent.
Walks away.
Yes, I didn't really want one. I
Um,
thought she was
Why'd
gonna
you
say
order
no.
it?
I thought she was gonna say no.
Well, she called your bluff. Now you look foolish. Now you have to
I'm
drink too.
really
Ding dong.
tired.
Please make an animal handling check.
Ooh. I think I actually have that as a proficiency too.
It's actually worthwhile. What?
Please roll a one.
18. So you groom and beautify Fred. Fred's looking immaculate. Ah. In fact, Fred is easily rivaling that of a paladin's warhorse at this point.
No, he's already more than a paladin's warhorse. He's Fred.
Finishing up quickly with your animal handling check, you are now finished, cleaned and groomed, and Fred is ready to go.
You're looking amazing, Fred, as you always do. Even with blood on your hooves. Boom, bada fucking bing, boy. I'm gonna go check on on Soot. Not really Gilga though. I mean, he's probably got himself taken care of. He did bad things today. Anyways, have a good night, Fred. Hope you have a good blah blah blah. Bye bye. I love you. And I give him like a little pat on the. Bye bye. And then I'll make my way in, look for my party. I saw Edgy Varys, and I'm gonna go towards the Edgy Varys really scared. Why are we at this table?
A good vantage point. Nobody can get me from behind.
I mean, someone can't get you behind a break that wall behind you.
Yeah, honestly.
Sure,
I mean,
but
you saw what I did. Breach and clear kind of thing,
I mean, actually, if had you, when Shatter actually destroys walls and stuff. So if someone wanted, they could just cast Shatter right by that wall. And boom, you're in that line of sight. You're dead.
Yeah, honestly, you're within like the explosion radius.
Shatter cast on me.
Soot just looks up from the spell book again and just looks over to Wing Song's like, I'm pretty sure you already know this, but you owe Fred quite a bit.
Oh my god, he looks so beautiful. And I tell you, I point towards Fred through the window.
But since I know your dumbass is broke, and I will slide over 20 platinum.
I don't know how much this is worth really, but
it's 200 gold.
Thank you, Soot. You know more about money than I do.
I know the child knows a lot about money.
Like 20?
20 platinum, yeah. So it's 200 gold equivalent.
Okay. And I don't know. I don't have much to really thank you with.
Well, you're gonna need that. 1, to buy Fred food. 2, to get the materials
I'm gonna buy him
you
so
need.
much. I'm gonna get like the royal version of cake, like king cake, king carrot cake, king pear rutabaga beet cake, and give it to Fred. He's gonna eat it. Oh my god! I'm getting some apple juice. Oh my god! It's gonna be so amazing. And then I'm gonna go buy a pearl, right? And then I'm gonna identify all of these things. It's gonna be so cool. We're gonna have a party. Oh, how's your night going, Soot? I see you have a book. I didn't even know you could read, honestly. I mean, you were a cat for a long time. You never really showed many signs of intelligence other than the fact that you meowed at me a lot whenever I spoke to you.
Why? My light is like, I am shining.
Yeah, it's very bright right now.
I don't know why it's doing that.
It's the opposite of my room, honestly.
Usually
Like,
that
you just
happens
got-
when a bulb is gonna die because it is supercharged.
Well, see, that's the thing is, it didn't get brighter. My camera just got brighter for some reason.
Oh.
Just
It's like couldn't handle.
Now it is dark.
Now it's
yeah,
dark.
but at least it's proper lighting.
It's lighting.
So at this point, Jill returns. Just gives you another what if you ordered pass. It's gonna hands you another mug, takes your other one, which is still full, looks at it, puts it back on the table, and just sighs. Looks towards you, Wingsong. Anything for you?
Oh no, I mean, you guys seem like you've been pretty busy today. I'm good.
Hold on, 1 second, 1 second. I'm just gonna like start drinking the rest of my mug.
As Paz does, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to make it taste pretty sweet, like a soda.
I mean, it's already got fruit in it.
Like even more sweet.
Oh, and you
I make sure that you cannot taste any alcohol whatsoever.
I wasn't tasting alcohol in it anyway.
Oh, really?
That's why I was drinking it. All fruit.
They saturated it with a shit ton of dried fruit.
Yeah, it's just like,
I didn't know dry fruits would have enough of an effect to actually get rid of all the alcohol. So that's why I'm like, oh, let me just.
Presuming it's fairly weak ale as well. But I'm just gonna set it down and look. Like, you can take it now.
She takes it from you reluctantly.
I
If you
killed
would-
35 things today.
Oh, that's impressive. If there's anything that you would need along with your companions, you could order. There's a stew that we are preparing. That was something that was
Stew.
requested. I can get you bread, ale, wine. You can also ask your
You know, a
friends
month
to share
ago
the
I
wine.
hadn't killed anything.
Do you have like an apple?
I have apples. Yes, I can get you some fruit. That's fine.
I just need like one apple. You're doing amazing. You know
Just
that.
a single
Turn that
apple.
frown. Single apple. That's all I need. Turn that frown upside down. You got this, girl. I'm gonna give her bardic inspiration.
Wow. Okay. You're inspiring Jill at this
Apple
point.
handling
Oh,
check.
you're actually gonna target? That's funny.
Yeah. I'm gonna give her bardic
Actually attach
inspiration.
bardic inspiration, Jill.
Yeah.
Thank you, I guess.
Yeah, that's right, girl. You got this.
Filthy's gonna,
Going to your bartender.
Filthy's gonna hold a hand out,
Uh,
ask for her hand as she comes by.
anything for you as well? I thought you already have your cask here.
I'm good, ma'am. I just wanted to say, between you and I, they lack some of the social graces that most of us
There's
I have
Have
so
learned
much
over
social
time.
grace.
do not feel. Do not feel you have to give us any special attention.
we killed the guy she was sleeping in the
I-
kitchen with.
Oh,
I-
thanks. Speak for yourself.
I understand. I will. I'll leave you to it. and-
Touched him real
All
fine.
And
Just one
as she pulls her hand away, she's gonna feel there's something in my hand, and she's gonna come away with 10 gold.
Takes 10 gold and walks away.
Jesus Christ, what's with you and giving away money?
Feel weird after drinking.
I don't even
this.
need his like 1% of his wealth.
Maybe she
Wing
should.
song?
Well, not all of us went and spent a lordly sum on a few
Not
drops
all of
of
us
water.
almost killed your god.
He's fine. Although I do feel bad about what happened, but I'm sure he's doing okay.
You know what? I bet I could make more money than we did make today with one song.
Wait,
No.
what? How much did we make that one day?
We didn't
None.
make any money today. So
That's exactly
that's
That's
a
not
pretty
true.
low bar to overcome.
That's not true. I made a gold.
See, there
You
we go.
stole
I
a
have
gold, lad.
I have a goal.
Yeah. They weren't using it. And I put it to good use.
Come on, so you wanna go help me out? Get on my neck. We can go do our shit again.
I think I'll pass for tonight.
Oh.
In response to your question earlier, this is Freemar's spellbook,
Oh yeah, I forgot that I asked that.
and I've just been reading over it and reading through his notes that he put in the back.
Is there like any cool shit in there that we need to like, we can use?
I mean, I don't think any of us are wizards, but I
If
may
we
or may
like
not
take out
study
a
this.
page of it, can we use it like as a scroll?
No.
Damn.
Does it say anything in there about the staff?
Does it, DM? As I've been reading through it.
The last several chapters in the back of the book are just about the staff and the rituals that it requires to do what you all observed. Seems that this individual has taken a great, much time. In fact, this particular book has dozens of years of actual, time taken into it. The last several chapters seem as though it's been 5 years. That's how much that is documenting as far as time and dates and things. It also mentions in this particular book that there has been something about, it's always noted in as far as Marshes of Unveiling. And that is noted with the back of the actual book within the chapters. It's not speaking as if it's using anything, or maybe Freemar has gone there, but it's just referencing maybe a connection to what Gular, right, was going in there for, and just saying, and then go surrounding a little bit of some of the, almost like the plot in a way of obtaining this map and this key, and there's a lot of like question marks around it. And as you continue to spend time with it, it becomes apparent that the dwarf that was in the actual casket was given a name in this book. The end is sitting down. Jill comes back over, hands you an apple, Winksong, at this point. This individual seems to be named Thurin Oakhand. And how, from then on, the description that's been provided is that Thurin Oakhand is proposed in this book as the first servant to King Rupert Ironhide of Clan Ironhide. And what's phrased underneath that is this one the one that holds the key?
So I kind of relay the important information to Thothig about, we already knew about what the staff was being used for, the study on the marshes, and the name and the relation of the name.
Alright. Okay, and I'm just trying to finish. Trying to look at something here.
And upon that, Soot's gonna close the book, stand up. It's been a long day, and I experienced a lot more than I ever wish I would have. I'm going to go get some rest.
Well, I got my apple. I'm happy,
And Soot's just gonna walk on out and head for the inn.
Okay.
Do you guys have anything you need to do? Because, it's been a pretty long day,
I'm gonna enjoy this bottle.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying my meal. Enjoying a nice cold glass of milk too.
I'm seeing double.
You had
How are
2
you
drinks.
doing, Paz? You having a good time over there with your fruity thing?
Everything's spinning.
You want another one?
I can go get you one.
No.
Yeah. Excuse me.
No. She spiked it.
Jill
I know
comes
she
back.
did poison.
Yes.
Can we get another one for our halfling friend here?
Yes, I can get something, and your stew's almost ready. So.
Oh my god, I
bring
forgot
that
about
as
the
well.
stew.
Spears and walks away.
I forgot that there's a stew.
No, I'm just waiting for the suit. This is my only goal in life right now, to eat that stew.
The whole thing of stew is made just for you.
Yeah, it's probably a stew of 4, and I'm probably eating for like a family of 8. But I'm like, screw it. I want to
It's like you
finish
had
it
like a
off.
box of macaroni and then you ate the entire box.
Exactly.
I mean, I did that multiple times.
I mean, the serving size is 1 box.
No. Incorrect statement.
Who do you know doesn't eat the entire box?
As in one individual person doesn't eat the entire box.
Of
Macaroni.
pour the whole thing in. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but not everyone everyone eats portions of it. A serving of.
Who is everyone?
If it's one person, I'm eating the whole thing.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, generally speaking, if there's other people, then they're gonna have.
Well, then it's not one person making the box and eating the whole thing. It's one person making the box for everybody.
You know, hashtag cast dissonant whisper.
This is like the argument of, oh, I have 1 pizza and I cut it into 3 slices. I have 1 pizza, I cut it into 6 slices. I have more pizza.
Yeah.
that is exactly.
One person could also eat the whole pizza.
I want some pizza.
Got 2 slices left.
So, Suit, when you made your way back to the inn, something's apparent is Estrella is still not back yet. It's not there running it. You see one of the actual soldiers or guard that currently there has the feet upon the actual table and has like one of its hats, its actual helmet kind of down upon its face and sleeping. Just like as you come in, kind of looks left and right. It's just the wind. Just goes back to sleep.
Seeing that, Soot, as much as he would like to, he's not in the mindset to play a prank on him. So he's gonna just walk into the room that him and Naira was sharing. He's gonna take the spell book and he's just gonna set it on the dresser. And he's gonna sit down and put his back up against the wall. And he's just gonna have another mild panic attack.
Okay. So at this point, Jill has returned back to your tables. Is beginning to lay down these wooden bowls and gives out these utensils as well, some spoons, and runs back in the kitchen, grabs out the pot, begins to ladle out some fresh stew for you all. Have some boar of some kind with carrots, potatoes, other vegetables, root vegetables, nice gravy, thick gravy to it. And then Paz gives you a drink, kind of slides it over, takes your mug, clears it away, holds the pot, one arm. Is there anything else I can get for you all at all? All good?
I think this is more.
Oh, milk. Could I get some milk, like a little shot glass of milk, little tiny bowl of milk?
Yes, I can get you that. Yeah.
Thank you. I need that for tonight.
All right. Disappears back in the kitchen.
So you taught me so much today. I feel like I can teach you something today. Tonight, Bree.
Oh, she like to teach me that.
Oh, I want to open up your eyes to the light in a way. That's
open my eyes to the light.
To the light, yes.
Of the leader?
What? No, I mean, no.
Oh, damn. You should.
I mean, maybe he's the leader. He's done many things, many strange things. But yeah, I'm gonna use that milk tonight. I'm gonna show you something. It's gonna be so cool.
Right.
I do it after important events, Whenever I got my Schwamp for the first time, did it then. First time I met Soot and we hung out for the longest period of time, I was like, oh my god, thank you so much for a friend. I just do this every now and then as a kind of a thanks, in a way.
All right.
And I feel like this is a great night to give thanks, and appreciate life.
I don't know
Life.
why, but I'm feeling more anxious about this milk trick than I was down in the crypt, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we got this. Though, thing.
You're just gonna hear an audible as passes falls down fed first into the table
Oh
of the bar.
no!
Oh, he's all tuckered out.
Someone else says tuckered. Yay!
I'll grab Paz and the rest of my bottle and head. I'm gonna go put this one to bed.
Goodbye, Varys. This is the sentence that
That's a
I
good
said to
idea.
And I will head back to my room and end with Paz.
Aren't they just adorable? I'm in a good mood tonight. I may have saw like a decrepit body decaying and decomposing and being dug through like it's just a horrible thing. But you know, putting that aside, putting past the mental trauma that I went through tonight, I'm ready to have some niceness. I'm gonna like take the bowl and just go ahead and get some stew in it. I don't care. I'm
Yeah,
hungry.
eat the stew. Come on, all three of us should eat.
Bill comes back with another bottle of milk and corks it. Puts down a small glass at the table. Does that suffice?
Oh, it does. It's perfect. Perfect.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Jude.
More than welcome. I'll be in the kitchen if you need anything.
Thank you, dear. Have a good night. So, probably wouldn't do this here, but who cares? This is a good night. So, Tig, have you ever heard of the Cat Lord?
The Cat Lord.
The Cat Lord.
Is it
Oh,
the
this is
Lord
even
of the
great. We
Cats?
have Gilga here, the atheist. Even better. So, yes,
Who is the Cat Lord?
the Cat Lord. The Cat Lord. He is he is a deity that is very unknown, but we give thanks to him. He is like, you know, the cat god, essentially. All cats, he protects them, he loves them. And we give offerings to him whenever we want to. I don't do it too much. I'm not a cleric. I'm not that kind of shaman. You know, I just like to give thanks to him whenever there's a big thing that happens. This is a big thing today.
So is this why we have milk? So we could cheers to
Yes.
the cat god?
No, I give it to him. I put it down towards a certain spot. Typically, if I have like a statue of him, that typically helps. If not, I just put it in a spot that cats like to go. Originally, I would just ask Soot, but he's not here, and he apparently is not just a cat. So all of the information he gave me could be false.
I'm going to be honest. I think Suit's
wait.
very trustworthy, and Suit is a cat.
Wait a minute. You leave the milk somewhere, go away, and when you come back, the milk is gone.
Sometimes.
I seen that, and it was so it told you about this, and had you.
I mean, he kind of helps me. He kind of helps me. This is a thing that we've always been doing since the tribe.
Well,
you know.
no, but Soot was the one who encouraged you to make these offerings of milk.
Mean, sometimes he would encourage me, but you know, normally it was just like, oh yeah, go put it here. This is where I like to sleep sometimes. You know, have my snacks. And I'm like, oh, that's a perfect spot. The cat lord would so go there, and I would put it there, and every now and then it'd be gone. And I'd be like so happy, and then like the next morning, I'd be like, I feel blessed because the cat lord's lantern's light came across our path. That's why whenever I do the moonbeam, it's like it's lantern.
I'll tell you what, lad. I would think that maybe leaving that milk somewhere in the room you're staying in across the road might be the best place.
I don't know. Let's try it out.
Now, of course, I'm but a humble cleric of Pelor and not learned in the ways of the Cat Lord. But my divine sense is tingling a bit, and I think that is what you should do.
Oh my god. You're saying the Cat Lord might meet me tonight in my room. Oh my god.
I think it's a possibility.
Oh my lord. This is amazing.
For this opportunity, I think you should also put a jar of milk under your bed, under your pillow, so that when the cat lord comes, you may offer.
Oh no.
Another.
See, you put it there, and the cat lord can't get to it. It's got to be
No, the
out
cat lord
there.
can't get to the. You see,
No. The cat lord.
Oh my god.
You have another one ready. So when the cat lord visits you, then when you think about it, you can
Oh
offer
no,
another drink.
Gilga, no. See, and again, humble cleric pillar, but I think seeing the cat lord might be bad luck. You
No,
don't want
it's
to see the
actually
cat
really
lord.
good luck if you're a cat. If you're anything
Oh,
else, he will not like you.
well, see,
He will literally not give a shit about your existence. He
You know
actually
what?
might like
You know
kill
what? The
you.
stew's here. It's going to get cold. Let's just eat this up. We'll put the jar out. And let's just cheers, right? To surviving a horrid crypt that was trying to kill us. All right.
Oh my
Cheers.
god,
all right.
awesome.
And as I cheers, I'm gonna try to use prestidigitation to change the milk to taste like alcohol and the alcohol to taste like milk.
I'm not drinking the milk, you know that. Right?
I'm gonna be drinking the alcohol, so I want the alcohol to taste like milk.
So thing. What? Yes, ale suddenly turned. It was fine. What is going on here?
It's ale. What are you talking about?
I saw your point in my mug, Gilga.
Can I do a sleight of hand check to see if you even noticed?
You can try to do a sleight of hand check if you want.
Yes.
I mean, he has an extremely high passive perception.
Yes.
I don't give a
Not
crap.
even close.
Not even close.
I wanted to see him again. Natural 20, you know? I had one. Gotta ring another one. What are you talking about? Of course. I didn't do that.
There are few things. Be ironic, I say this. But there are few things apart from my belief in Pelor that I hold sacred. And one of those things is my ale.
I mean, I corrupted it already, so it's probably not gonna be corrupted again, right?
I take the mug with
stew.
what's left of it, and I hold it over Gilga's head, and I turn it over.
Oh.
Oh my god, does it smell like milk too?
No. You
No,
only taste the taste, so it's still gonna smell like ale.
it tastes like it smells like alcohol. Still tastes like milk.
Is it like good milk or is it shit milk? You know, yak milk, goat milk?
I mean, I think it's pretty good milk.
Why feel
When
sad?
casters try to out petty one another. Cantrips.
Yes.
And I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to clean myself.
And
This
I'm
goes
gonna
back
cast
into
minor illusion to make it look like he's still wet.
This goes back into the counterspelling to counterspell. I counterspell you. Counterspell that.
That's right.
I counter you.
Guys, minor illusion prestidigitation. Alright, so I clean myself, but I still look wet. Alright,
Yes.
fine with that. Unfortunately, I don't have to spell magic on me, so I'm just going to meekly eat my food before going to bed.
I'm gonna make it look
thanks.
like you have like milk spilt on you. Like a
Nothing downs the tankard he just poured, and he picks up the keg and is like, I've had enough fun for one day. I need to sleep too. So, see you in the morning, gentlemen. He picks up his keg and or cask rather, and he heads across the street.
I don't know how long it takes me to finish this, but I want to attempt to finish all this food. So
you have your fun there, my dude. I'm ready. I got my food. I'm gonna take my glass thing of milk and I'm gonna go see the cat lord tonight. And I'm gonna like start prancing off with the milk, really happy, like super fucking happy that he's gonna go see the cat lord tonight.
Soot.
So I changed the milk to taste like alcohol, though, right? But I only asked for an hour, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, is it even that long with prestidigitation?
I think it's an hour.
It's an hour.
Okay. Soot, you're getting some milk tonight, Soot. Just whispering it through the hall as I walk to my room.
Oh, hello, soldier. How's it going? You doing good tonight?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing good.
Good. Goodbye.
Great. Oh, all right. Sounds good.
Hi, Thothik. How's it going?
All right.
What you
Taking my
doing
time.
outside Split's room?
No, is this the room you're in? Sorry, I was just finding my orientation in this place. I'm not quite used to it.
There's people sleeping here. Go to bed.
That's my tent.
And I'm gonna go up under
I don't even
Soot's
know which room
door.
was mine. So.
I'm gonna go under Soot's door, like put my like sideways look under it and be like, Soot! Soot!
Wing song?
Oh wait, I can just message you and I'm gonna cast a message. And be like, I got milk for the cat lord. Good night.
Alright. Have a good night.
I don't know which room's mine, but I'm oh wait, I remember. Wrong one. That's my room, bitch. I don't know how to open a door.
Just pick a room.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Just pick a
I'll
room.
pick
Yeah.
this one.
Just pick a room.
And I'll put like the milk, I don't know, right here. And then I'll
Okay.
go to bed. And I'll keep an eye open and I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna see the cat lord.
Gilger, are you doing anything in the tavern at all since you're like last week?
I am attempting to finish my food. Shove it all down. The stew, the dried fruits, the dried meat, the milk, and the bread.
All right. So as you shove it all down, an hour passes by. It's about 10 o'clock as you continue to consume your food. At some point, Brennan Shalor kind of comes out towards you, and some of the people in the actual tavern have now cleared out. So we'll go ahead and remove some of these. And he looks towards you, and immediately kind of shakes his head. Well, you did a good job on that.
Yeah. Now I'm full and I'm probably going to throw up once I go to sleep. Really
All right.
good.
Well, I'm gonna start getting this place a little cleaned up now that it's all died down in here. Yeah. Looks like it'll just be me. I don't know. Jill's not here. Just walks away.
I'm just going to look around, see if there's anything peculiar. If I don't notice anything, then I'm just going to walk away.
Okay.
Hey. Gonna come up, be like, huh? Where's Strella?
Oh, what? Hasn't gotten back here.
Oh. Who are you?
Name's Robert.
Oh, Robert, aren't you a soldier? It looks like you're a soldier.
I am. Yeah, I was put in charge by the commander.
Oh, to take care of this place?
Yeah. Strel was
Oh, that
gone.
seems. Oh, that seems below your pay grade. Just saying. Okay, have fun.
All right.
Gonna proceed to my room, and then oh, that's not my room. Where is that room?
Hey, I got an upgrade to
This
my
room is unlocked. I'm assuming it's this one.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna proceed to my room. I'm gonna check my door, put in my password, see if I still have my gold in there.
Still have your gold?
It's there.
Yeah. It's there.
All right.
So you go through.
Close it.
As you go through the gold, it seems to be all accounted for. Begin to go through your possessions. Something doesn't seem quite right.
Wait, what?
And that is where we end.
The map is not there. That is where we're going to go ahead and end
What?
the session.
Cat Lord. Oh damn, he stole the map.
No, it's that freaking Brennan guy. I feel like who stole my map.
Nah, Cat Lord.
Map is not in your possession currently. It's not there. You're back.
It was
What?
Jill.
Cat Lord. I'm
Yeah,
sick of
it was Jill or it was Brennan. I feel like it's Jill. Jill left. All right, and that's that session.
And that's the end of the session.
Session.
Oh.
We ended with a
Dun
great
dun dun.
I think that was one of the best session endings we ever had.
Did all of you get drunk and drink and eat after going through a crazy crypt and then realizing?
Excuse me, I didn't get drunk. I
didn't
just
get drunk either.
made.
I was the most sober, actually.
So literally didn't drink or eat anything.
You were high off of anxiety and stress.
Not that you noticed. I was just sitting there reading a book.
Well, we noticed when you said, "How could you eat after everything we've gone through?" And I'm like, "I gotta eat.
And
I haven't eaten in forever."
As one day down, 2 more till I can pick up my clothes.
Well, I don't think we're getting a
Assuming we
long
count
rest.
the day, order them as a day.
Yeah, that's the important part.
Yeah, the day that they were ordered was counted as a day. So you are 2 days in.
Excellent. But only 2 more days.
She promised. Now, I just feel like we need to have a divine intervention role for Cat Lord.
That's not gonna happen.
He's a real deity right now. He actually is.
Yeah, but like, isn't dairy milk bad for cats?
No.
Yes, it's
Cats.
cats.
It's horribly bad for them. If I remember
Well,
correctly.
it's not horribly bad, but cats are lactose intolerant.
He's also not a cat.
As most animals should.
Well, then why is he a cat lord?
He's a human that has a cat form.
Yeah. So
he's basically the same thing as basically the same thing as Soot is, kind of.
You notice Soot not drinking milk?
Gilga gave us XP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have decided to give you XP. You know, I have decided.
It came from Gilga because Gilga was the last person entered the tavern. So 2,572 experience each should put you at 40,425 experience total. Just to let you know, Nathan, I did go through your passive checks twice through some of that stuff, and you did not perceive.
Well, yeah, my passive perception sucks. So, not very surprised.
We'll find out better. What happened next session. See what's going on. But with that, I'll go ahead and close out the stream. If you're watching, thanks so much. We really appreciate it. Nameless Fellowship, y'all.
Yeah.
Nameless indeed.
We need to say nameless, so we need to introduce ourselves as a Nameless Fellowship one day. Just like when someone asks, "Who are you?"
What's your name?
Well, I don't think our characters haven't had the conversation about it.
That's it. We're really just telling the crowd.
Yeah, we have yet to actually come up with that.
I mean, everyone who's asked, I just say, "Hi, I'm Paz."
Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure.
What are you called?
Most of us don't even consider ourselves like a group yet. We're just kind of a bunch of individuals.
Yeah.
That follow each other around.
Yeah. You know, I consider Wingsong part of my group. I gotta say that.
We're this. I mean, I know Wing for sure thinks Gilga and Soot and him are all together.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if I consider Suit yet. I feel like Suit just insults me half the time. So
I'm a combo.
Soot has yet to insult you. Soot has barely talked to you.
Recently, no. I feel like anytime I do something stupid, I just hear in the back of my head, just hear behind me, Suit just depressed, not depressed, disappointed. Just
and then Wayne just
what's
being
wrong with
complete
you?
opposite and just
that's more Soot towards Wing's song.
And then Naira is just like, you gotta be more confident, and I become too confident. Naira's like, you gotta be less confident.
Yeah, I make sure you stay down low, and then I give you bardic inspiration.
I raise you up. I put you low so I can raise you up.
Exactly.
Keep your self-esteem low so I look good.
Well, I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna close out the stream now. So, bye everyone if you're watching.
Bye.
Bye.